Hey, how are you doing? I've got a little surprise for you. Guess what? I'm gonna send you some of those homemade jam cookies you like. They're fresh out of the oven, and I know you've always had a soft spot for them, especially when they're still warm and gooey in the middle. I made them just the way you like them, with extra jam and a little bit of crisp on the edges.
That's sweet of you, Mom. But you really don't have to do that.
Oh, come on, I know you love them. Besides, do you want anything else to go along with it? Or maybe some of my famous meatloaf? It's been a while since you've had it, right? I could even throw in a couple of extra sides. Maybe those mashed potatoes you used to love so much. Remember how you'd always ask for seconds? Or would you prefer something different this time? I can whip up whatever you're craving.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm good, really. But seriously, Mom, I'm not a kid anymore. You don't have to keep sending me care packages like you used to when I was in school. I've got everything I need here.
You asked me to send you stuff before. You still like sweets, don't you? I remember how you'd sneak an extra cookie or two when you thought I wasn't looking. You'd always try to be sneaky, but I'd catch you every time.
Yeah, that was when I was a student. Been over 10 years since then, Mom. I've grown up a lot since those days. I don't need you to babysit me all the way. I'm living a different life now, okay?
Oh, you haven't changed that much. You're still my little boy. You still like the same things, don't you? I know you've grown up, but some things never change. And I'm your mom. I'll always see you as my son, no matter how old you get.
I have. I'm getting married soon, and I don't need you to take care of me anymore. I've got my own life to manage now. I'm the one who should be taking care of things on my own. It's not about whether you need it or not. I just want to do it for you.
It makes me happy to do these little things. Can't a mother show her love in this way? It's just my way of keeping you close, even if you're far away.
And I'm telling you, it's not about what you want. It's just, I'm independent now. I need to handle things on my own. Even the small stuff like snacks and comfort food. It's important to me that I do that.
Oh, come on, you should take what you can get. It's not a big deal. A little extra love and care never hurt anyone, right? It's just my way of staying connected with you, even if you're busy with your own life.
Mom, I'm not a kid anymore. You don't need to worry so much. I'm capable of taking care of myself. I've got everything under control here.
What's gotten into you? You're not usually like this. You're always so appreciative. Why the sudden change? It's like you're trying to push me away.
I'm saying this because I'm not a child anymore. It's weird to be taken care of by your mother at this age. I've got to stand on my own 2 feet. I need to learn how to do that without relying on you.
Is it your fiancé? Oh, she must have said something to you. Is she making you feel like you don't need your family anymore? Is she putting ideas in your head?
She's got nothing to do with this. I'm just telling you how I feel. This is about me, Mom. I'm the one making these decisions. I'm the one who wants to change how things are.
Of course she does. That woman has changed you. What is she doing to my baby boy? You were never like this before her. I can't believe how much you've changed since you met her.
Stop it. She's done nothing wrong. You need to stop being so damn hostile towards her. She's important to me and you need to respect that. Can't you just accept that I'm in a different phase of my life now?
Then let me meet her. I want to see what she's like. I want to know the woman who's going to marry my son. Don't you think that's fair?
No way. You'll just say something unnecessary. You always do when you meet someone new in my life. You always find something to criticize.
But I haven't even met her yet. You're engaged and I don't even know her. All I know is she's some nurse at a university hospital. That's not enough. I need to see her for myself to get to know her.
If you want to know about her so badly, just ask me. I can tell you everything you need to know. There's just no need for you to meet her yet.
Or you could just give me her contact details. I want to talk to her myself, get to know her directly. That's not too much to ask, is it? I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
How many times do we need to go over this? I'm not telling you. I'm not comfortable with that. It's just not necessary.
Why are you keeping her away from me? What's wrong with having your own parents meet her? You're being controlled by that woman, aren't you? She's pulling the strings here, isn't she?
I told you, stop talking about her like that. She's not controlling me. I'm making my own choices. Can't you just trust me to know what's best for myself?
Why are you defending her so much? Oh, you've changed since you started seeing her. Break up with her already. It's like you're not even the same person anymore. I don't recognize you.
Yeah, no way in hell. I'm an adult and I'll decide who I marry. So seriously, stop interfering with every life decision I make. I don't need you to vet my choices. I'm capable of making my own decisions.
You've completely lost your mind. It's all because of that bitch. She's the reason you're acting this way. I know it. She's manipulating you.
Don't call her that. She's got a name. Her name's Lily. Show some respect. You don't even know her, so you have no right to talk about her like that.
You're definitely not yourself, Daniel. Snap out of it. I know you're excited because you finally got a girlfriend, but I'm worried she's leading you down the wrong path.
Listen, I've been calm throughout this entire ordeal. It's you who's acting crazy. And I'm not your property, and I never have been. Just let me live my life already, I'm begging you. Mom, did you really call Lily's workplace? What the hell were you thinking? Do you have any idea how embarrassing that was for her?
Yes, I did. I had to do something, Daniel. I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. I'm your mother, after all.
Why? She just told me and I couldn't believe it. I mean, I'm still having a hard time swallowing this. Why would you do something like that? What were you hoping to accomplish?
I wanted to warn everyone about what a terrible woman your fiancée is. She's trying to take you away from me, your own mother. She's a cunning woman, Daniel, I'll give her that. But I won't let her take you away from me.
Give me a break. It's all in your head. You're making up stories about her. She's not doing anything to hurt me or you.
It is absolutely not all in my head. I won't fall for anything like that. I know what I saw, what I felt. I trust my instincts, and they're telling me she is no good.
Even if no one's going to believe whatever the hell you said, it's still a huge problem. Calling her workplace is way out of line. Just don't cause Lily any more trouble, please. I'm begging you. She doesn't deserve this.
Daniel, I'm just trying to wake you up. She's obviously got you wrapped around her finger, can't you see that? I'm only doing what I think is best for you.
Are you being serious? I never asked for that, ever. Just stop it already. It's so embarrassing. You're making things so much worse for everyone.
Well, I managed to ask for your fiancé's contact info thanks to that call. I'll tell her to back off my baby boy. She'll listen to me. I'll make sure of it. She won't dare cross me.
You didn't ask for it. You freaking blackmailed her for it. You threatened to call her work again if she didn't give you her number. How could you think that was okay? How could you think that was the right thing to do?
You left me no choice, so I had to take drastic measures. I'll show everyone who she really is. Just you wait. She won't get away with this.
Lily's a better person than you think, Mom. She's better than you, at least. At least she respects other people's boundaries.
Excuse me? Better than me? How could you say something so hurtful? After everything I've done for you, this is how you repay me?
Yeah, Mom. Right now, all you're being is just meddlesome. You're not helping me, you're just making things worse. I don't need this from you right now.
How dare you, Daniel? Don't you ever talk to me like that. That is just awful. After everything I've done for you, you speak to me like this? Is this how you show your gratitude?
Yeah? Well, you always call my partners crazy. You've ruined every single relationship I've ever had. How many times has this happened by now? I'm tired of it and I'm not going to let you do it again.
Well, I just don't want you with someone who's not good enough for you. I'm only looking out for your best interests. I just want what's best for you, even if you don't see it.
And? What are you judging all these people on? All of them were good people and you just had to ruin everything. Every single time. You never even gave them a chance.
But that Lily girl, she's poor, right? I don't want you marrying someone who comes from a poor background. She can't provide the life you deserve. You deserve better than that.
She's not poor. And even if she was, that's not the point, Mom. It's not like we're rich either anyway. Why does it even matter? Love isn't about money.
But we live among rich people, Daniel. Look around, even the neighbors have a mansion under construction. We've always strived to fit in with them. We've worked hard to maintain a certain standard.
That's just because the area is getting redeveloped. Wealthy people are moving in, but we're still middle class. Mom, how do you not get that? Besides, what would you say if Lily's family was poor? Would you just write her off completely? Would you just dismiss her because of that?
Oh, please, don't be a saint. Poor people always have money problems. And if you're not educated properly, you won't make a good wife anyways. It's just the way it is. I'm just being realistic.
Lily's a good person. You don't even know her. Can't you just stop acting like you know everything? You're judging her without even meeting her. How is that fair?
She's just pretending to be nice in front of you. You don't know how sneaky these poor people can be, Daniel. They're always looking for a way to climb the social ladder. They're always looking out for only themselves.
I'm done with this. You're not listening to a single word. Just don't cause any more trouble to me or my wife. I'm serious. I can't keep dealing with this drama.
Just let me meet her. If you bring her here, I promise I won't ever call her work again. We can have a civil conversation, and I'll give her a fair chance. I'll keep an open mind.
Are you freaking serious? No one's supposed to call her workplace like that ever. After everything you've done, why the hell would I let you meet her? How can I trust you to be civil?
Why wouldn't you? I'm your mother. I have every right to meet the woman you're going to marry. Don't I deserve that much?
You called her workplace and trashed her reputation. How can I let my fiancé ever meet the woman who did that to her? An in-law like that? Nope, I won't let you see her ever. I won't subject her to that.
Well, say what you will, but I'll have to see her at the wedding. Do you really plan on separating us until then? You can't keep us apart forever.
Then I just won't invite you to the wedding. Problem solved. That way, there's no drama or conflict.
What? Excuse me? How could you not invite your parents to your own wedding? I didn't raise you to be like this. You're being so cruel.
I'll just pretend I don't have parents. I'll only invite my close friends and work colleagues. Hell, I'll even ask them not to tell you. I don't need the stress on my big day.
What kind of nonsense are you talking about, Daniel? You can't be serious. I can't believe this. Did that bitch really convince you to do this? Has she really turned you against your own family?
I'm dead serious, Mom. And you're the one being unreasonable. Please, just don't ruin the one thing I truly love in this world. I'm begging you.
I'm trying to protect you. Can't you see that? I'm doing all of this for you. I'm only thinking of what's best for you.
No, you're not. All you want to do is just control me. Just leave me alone already. I don't need this anymore. All I'm asking is for you to respect my choice. What do you want? Calling me as though nothing happened at all? I'm still not over what you did. Can't just brush it off like that.
Oh, I just wanted to tell you that I sent your little fiancé running away in a hurry earlier. I called her to my place and dumped a bucket of water on her from the second floor. I doubt she'll even think about coming near you again. That should teach her a lesson.
What the hell are you talking about? I was with her all day. She didn't even go near your house. So what exactly did you do?
What are you talking about? She came over and I did what I did. I saw her with my own eyes. I know what I saw, Daniel.
Well, I'm here at the mall with her right now. So I have no idea who you're talking about.
What? What the hell's going on? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. How could I have seen her if she wasn't there?
Maybe you got so caught up in daydreaming you lost it. God, that's some messed up dreaming though. You need to get a grip, Mom.
But it was all real. I mean, even the garden's still wet and everything. I didn't imagine that. I know what I did.
Wait a minute. So who exactly did you throw the water on? Who did you soak with that bucket?
I don't know. It must have been someone. But I didn't recognize her. She didn't say anything either, just ran off. I thought it was your fiancé.
Oh my God, Mom, what have you done? Can't keep causing trouble for other people. This is insane. This isn't normal behavior. You've got to stop this.
But I was just trying to protect you. I thought I was doing the right thing.
No buts. If anyone asks about it later, do the right thing and apologize. If you're lucky, they might forgive you. But I wouldn't if I were them. You can't keep going on like this. You need to make things right.
Hey, are you really sure that she wasn't your girlfriend? Because if what you're saying is true, we are in so much trouble. I can't believe I did this.
We? No, you are in trouble. God, why would you even do this in the first place, Mom? Why couldn't you just let things be? Why do you always have trouble leaving things alone?
I did it because I thought it was her. Look, if it wasn't her, there's no way I'm getting forgiven for this. I just wanted to protect you. I didn't mean for things to get this out of hand.
Hold on a minute. I can't believe I'm asking this. Mom, was it just water? Or did you put something else in it as well? Tell me the truth. Don't even think about lying to me. I need to know what you really did.
I had to put some grass in the bucket to make it smell, and it turned into this rotten sludge. I didn't mean for it to go this far. I just wanted to scare her.
And you were going to pour that on Lily? Are you being serious right now? What were you thinking?
I thought it'd teach her a lesson. I didn't think I'd end up dumping it on some stranger. I was trying to protect you from someone I thought was bad for you. I didn't mean for it to get so out of control.
Lily didn't come because I told her not to answer any of your calls. That's why she didn't go. I didn't want her getting mixed up in your schemes. I didn't want her getting hurt.
Well, who was it then? Who did I just dump that on? What have I done?
I don't know. But honestly, even if you get arrested, it's not my problem. I'm done covering for you. I can't keep bailing you out of these messes.
Arrested? What, for just throwing water? Oh, you're overreacting, aren't you? It's not like I committed a crime.
Throwing water can be considered assault, but this was sludge. Come on, just imagine even a little of it getting in your eyes. You could have seriously hurt someone. You could have caused real damage.
Oh my, I don't want to get in trouble with the police. What if the neighbors see me getting arrested? I can't live here anymore. What will people say? How can I show my face around here?
Why care what they think? You'll be living in jail anyway. You got bigger problems to worry about than your neighbors. This isn't something that's just going to blow over.
Oh, don't say such things. That's not funny at all. This is serious, Daniel. You can't just joke about something like this.
Look, it's your fault. If you don't want to be arrested, go find the person and apologize. Fast before this gets any worse. Maybe they'll let it go if you're sincere.
Daniel, I found out who it was. You won't believe it. I can't believe what I've done.
Oh, so the police came to you, did they? Did they finally arrest you? Can't say I'm surprised.
No, of course they didn't. But I'm not sure what to do next. I'm really scared, Daniel. I don't know how to fix this.
Then who was it? Who did you pour that sludge on? What have you gotten yourself into?
It was the neighbor. The one with the mansion under construction. The one I always talked about. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
The one next door? The one you were always saying was too flashy?
Yeah, she was actually on her way to introduce herself. She was a young woman, so I thought she was your fiancé. But it turns out that she's the wife of the mansion's owner. I couldn't believe it. I feel so awful.
So she's rich. I bet she was dressed nicely too. And you had to go splashing her with sludge. I wouldn't want someone that rich against me for that. This is bad, Mom.
She was wearing a fancy bag and a fur coat from Gucci. I could tell it was expensive just by looking at it. I think I ruined it.
Sounds like a terrible combination to get wet. And with mud, no less. Can you even get that dry cleaned? I mean, imagine getting the smell off. It might be ruined for good.
Right? She came over again and demanded I pay for it. She is furious, Daniel. She's threatening to sue if I don't compensate her.
Of course she would. So, how much does she want? What's the damage?
I don't know yet, but it's at least over 10 grand. Maybe more if the coat is real fur. I don't know how I'm going to pay that.
If it's real leather and fur, it could be even more. You're in deep trouble now. This could ruin you financially.
What do I do? I don't have that kind of money. I'm living on a pension. I can't afford to pay that much.
What about your savings?
I don't have much. If I pay all of it, I won't. I don't know how I'll live. I'm scared, Daniel. I don't know what to do.
Then maybe get a job? Hell, even part-time. Pay it off little by little. That's your only option. You can't just ignore it. You need to take responsibility for what you've done.
Daniel, please, you have to help me. I can't do this alone. I'm begging you. You're my only hope.
And why should I? After everything you've done? After all the trouble you caused me?
Oh, Dan, you know why. Your mom is in trouble. I raised you. I was there for you, and now I need you. Don't you think you owe me that much?
Huh, no way. You brought this onto yourself. And besides, I've already decided to cut ties with you. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep getting dragged into your messes.
Cut ties? What on earth are you talking about? You can't just cut ties to your own mother. You can't just walk away from your family like that.
I decided last night. I'm getting married and I have a duty to protect my wife as her husband. And I'll do anything to keep harmful people away from her. I won't let anyone hurt her.
What? You mean me? Oh, you can't be serious. I'm your mother, Daniel. I've always been there for you.
You try to pour mud on Lily. I'm thinking about starting a family, Mom, and I can't have any more of your drama in my life. It's too much. I need peace in my life.
Oh, good. Let me guess. Did that woman tell you to cut ties to me? I'm telling you not to listen to her, Dan. She's poisoning your mind. She's turning you against me.
She wasn't a part of this. This isn't about her. This is my decision and mine alone. I can't take this stress anymore. I can't keep living like this.
I'll never accept this. I'll never cut ties to my own son. You ungrateful child. Is this how you treat your mother after everything I did for you? How can you do this to me?
Look, Mom, I'm grateful for everything you've done for me, but being around you is just exhausting. It's really hard. You're making my life difficult. You're making it impossible to be happy.
Just come over. We can talk this out. We can sort this whole thing out like we used to.
What's there to talk about? You'll just say the same things and I'm done hearing them. I don't want to hear another word about how evil my fiancé is. I'm done with that.
I won't say any of that anymore, okay? I'll even accept your marriage. Just please don't cut me off. I'm still your mother. I still love you.
I don't care about getting your approval anymore. I'm not going to help you. You have to pay your way out of this on your own. You're on your own now.
Why should I pay them? They're rich. It's not like they can just buy new stuff. They probably wouldn't even miss the money. Why should I go broke over this?
You can't be serious. Just because they have money doesn't mean you don't have to take responsibility. That's not how the world works. You can't just walk away from this.
But isn't it true? They can afford to replace it? Why should I go broke over this? Why should I ruin my life over a mistake?
That's not how this works. Mom, you're responsible for the damage. If you keep making excuses, they'll probably sue too. They'll get a good lawyer and everything. This could get much worse for you.
What do I even do in court? Do I need a lawyer? How do I even defend myself? I'm so scared, Daniel. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, probably. And you'll need a good one. This isn't something you can just talk your way out of. You need to take this seriously.
If I win, do I not have to pay? Can I just walk away from this? Can I get out of this without losing everything?
First of all, you won't win. The damage is real and it's entirely your fault. Secondly, you'll end up paying their legal fees too. This could cost you even more.
Why do I have to pay for their fees too? That's not fair. I can barely afford my own. How is this fair?
That's just how it is. You're responsible for this, and that includes covering their costs if you lose. You have to pay for the damage you caused.
If it's more than I can pay, then what? What happens to me? What do I do if I can't afford it?
Then give up and pay what you can. People will probably start talking. They'll say there's a crazy old woman who splashes mud on other people. You'll finally have a reputation. You'll be the talk of the neighborhood.
Do you think she'll spread the word? God, I won't be able to face anyone. I'll have to move. I can't live with that kind of shame.
Yeah, they probably will. You can't hide from the rumors. People talk, especially when something like this happens. You can't escape it.
Is there any way to avoid paying? If I apologize, do you think they'll let it go? Maybe they'll understand. Maybe they'll have mercy.
Yeah, not a chance. Even I wouldn't forgive someone who ruined my clothes like that. What you did? None of it is forgivable. What happened afterward? The neighbors actually came over with their lawyer. Mom was so overwhelmed that she apologized and promised to pay for the damage. She's paying in installments now and working part-time, but she avoids seeing them and stays at home when she's not working. It's sad, really. As for me, I didn't invite Mom to the wedding. Lily thankfully understood, and her parents were also kind enough to never bring it up. In the moment, I kind of wish I had parents like that. Now, I'm committed to keeping my mother away from us, but honestly, I'm worried that I might become a toxic parent myself. I've asked Lily to keep me in check. The last thing I want is to become someone who'd get abandoned by their own family. I can't let history repeat itself.
Hey, Olivia, what are you up to right now? I hate to ask, but could you swing by the convenience store and grab me some food and snacks? I'm so bloated and it's hard to move, and I'm really craving something salty and sweet.
Hey, Ava. Sorry, I'm actually on the train now, so it might take a bit longer than usual. Is that okay? I don't want to keep you waiting too long if you're really hungry.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. Take your time. I'm not in a rush or anything. I can manage. Don't stress yourself trying to get here super fast.
Are you sure? I don't want you to be starving while you wait for me. I can try to hurry up if you're really hungry. I'd feel bad if you're just sitting there with your stomach growling, waiting for me to show up.
No, really, it's fine. I promise. I can manage until you get here. I'm just pregnant. It's not like I'm about to pass out or anything. I'm sorry to bother you again, though. It feels like I'm always asking you to do stuff for me, and I know you've got your own life to deal with. I just feel guilty sometimes, you know?
No worries at all, really. You're in your last month, and it must really be tough. You should definitely rely on me more. So don't hesitate to ask for help over stuff like this too, okay? I want to help out as much as I can. Seriously.
God, I'm so glad you're my sister-in-law. I really don't know what I would do without you. Thanks for always being so good to me and being there when I need you. I feel like I'd be so lost without your support. My husband's always working, so it means a lot to me.
Please. It's nothing, honestly. You don't need to thank me. We're family after all. Besides, your mom asked me to look after you too, so I'm just doing what she would want. She actually called me yesterday just to check on you and make sure you're doing all right. She's really concerned, you know.
Wait, what? My mom's been in touch with you? I didn't know you two were talking like that. That's kind of surprising to me. I mean, I knew she cared, but I didn't realize she was reaching out to you directly. I thought she would have told me if she was that worried.
Yeah, she calls me every now and then. I think she's worried because you live far away, you know. Also, she said you don't call very often, so I think she might be feeling a little lonely. Maybe give her a ring when you get the chance. I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. She misses you for sure.
God, my mom's so damn picky about things like that, isn't she? Like, she'd always be nagging me about what I should be eating or whether I'm exercising enough just because I'm pregnant. It's so damn annoying. She doesn't know how to let up. It's like she's got this checklist of things I need to do, and if I don't, she's all over me about it. It's exhausting, honestly.
I'm sure she's just really looking forward to seeing her granddaughter, though. I think that's why she's being extra careful and all up in your business.
She just wants everything to be perfect.
You know how she is. She means well, even if it can be overwhelming. She's just worried, that's all.
Well, Emma will be the first grandchild in the family, so maybe that's why Mom's so excited, but it's still a bit much, you know? But honestly, if any of us were going to have a baby, it should have been you, Olivia. I wasn't even thinking about getting pregnant. It just sort of happened. It's funny how life works out like that, right?
Oh, wait, really? You weren't planning it? That's kind of surprising. I mean, I always thought you were the type to have everything all planned out. You're so organized about everything else, it just seemed like you'd have a whole timeline for starting a family. You always seem so put together, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I still want to have some fun, you know? And it'll be difficult to go on holidays with some baby tagging along everywhere. It's not like I had all these plans to start a family right away. I wanted to do a lot more before diving into parenthood. There's still so much I wanted to experience first.
I mean, sure, it'll be tough, but there are lots of people who travel with their kids and manage just fine. Maybe it won't be as bad as you think. You might be able to balance things out. You know, find a way to still have fun while being a mom. People make it work all the time, so I'm sure you'll figure it out too.
Yeah, but if you take your child with you, you'll have to look after them all the time, right? I don't want some kids stopping me from drinking and partying, you know? I don't want to miss out on all the fun because I have to be responsible now. It's like a whole different world I'm stepping into, and I'm just not sure if I'm ready to give up that freedom.
Well, yeah, that might be difficult. But I'm sure there will be more fun things than that once the baby arrives. People say it's different, but in a good way. You might discover new kinds of joy you didn't expect. Everyone says it changes your perspective on what's really fun. It's a whole new kind of happiness from what I've heard.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, but I am so looking forward to how good the baby is going to look. If it's a baby between my husband and me, it's definitely going to be cute. Like, there's no way it won't be adorable. I'm already picturing those chubby little cheeks and big bright eyes. I can't wait to see how precious she's going to be. I'm going to show it off so much on social media. Everyone's going to be jealous of how cute my little girl is. I'm going to be that mom who posts a million baby pictures. I'll probably flood everyone's feed with baby photos and videos. It's going to be so much fun sharing her cuteness with the world.
You and your husband are both good looking after all, so it's not surprising that you're expecting a cute one. You'll definitely have the cutest baby in town. People are going to be obsessed with how adorable she is. They won't be able to stop talking about her.
Well, yeah, I mean, compared to other couples, we're great. I can't wait to see what she looks like. It's going to be so much fun dressing her up and taking pictures. I've already picked out a few outfits in my head. I've been daydreaming about all the cute things she'll wear. But yeah, I definitely didn't want to marry someone ugly, so I'm so glad he's the one I married. Looks definitely mattered to me. I know that sounds shallow, but it's true. I mean, who wouldn't want their kid to be cute? I'm just being honest here.
Oh, I'm almost at the station now. I'll stop by the convenience store on the way home, and I'll probably get there pretty quickly. Is that okay with you? I hope you can hold out just a little longer.
Yeah, I'm starving, so I'm really happy about that. Thanks so much. You're a lifesaver. I can't wait to dig into those snacks you're bringing. See you soon, Olivia.
All right, see you in a bit. Just hang tight and I'll be there soon. We'll have a little snack party when I get there. Hey, what the hell's going on here? What exactly are you planning to do with Emma?
Can't you and your husband just raise her yourselves instead of doing this?
You're Emma's mom. You brought her into this world and now you're just dumping her at our house and taking off? I don't get it. Come back here right now.
I'm telling you, I don't want her. How many times do I have to say it for you to get it through your head?
Why though? You went through all that trouble to have her, to bring her into the world, and now you just want to leave her?
Olivia, when you look at her face, doesn't it bother you? Doesn't it make you uncomfortable?
Her face? No, of course not. How could you even say something like that?
Oh, well, I guess your face isn't all that great either. I just don't want a kid that's so damn ugly. She's just not cute enough for me to care about.
Are you being serious right now? That's the only reason you're abandoning her? What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, don't start lecturing me, Olivia. Don't give me that self-righteous tone. That's the only reason you say? Of course it is. What someone can't handle is different for everyone. What's unbearable for one person might be easy for someone else. You have no right to tell me what to do with my life, with my choices.
Hello? You forced Emma on me and my husband. So yeah, I think I have every right to have an opinion on the matter. Besides, Emma is cute.
Well, then I'm just so glad that you find her cute, because I definitely don't. You can raise her with all the love you can muster. Go on, help that poor child who's been abandoned by her terrible, awful parents.
I mean, seriously, forget all of this for a second. Don't you think your husband's going to be upset about this? Seriously, please don't just shove your child into someone else like she's a burden.
Oh, my husband understood me perfectly fine, so he didn't object when I left with that child. He's fully on board with my decision.
If you don't come back, I'll contact your mother and your husband's parents.
Do what you want. I've got no intention of raising that child anyway, and my husband will do whatever I say. I won't take her back, no matter what. Got it?
Seriously, I don't get why you're doing this, Ava. Are you tired of looking after the baby or something? Is that it? Is that why you're acting like this?
Oh, please. It's only been a week since she was born, and she's been in the hospital the whole time, so of course I'm not tired. Well, I suppose I was tired after giving birth, but that's normal, isn't it? Oh, and I should tell you, I'm not going through some post-birth depression or anything like that. I'm telling you, I genuinely don't want her because of how damn ugly she is. That's the real reason.
You've got to be kidding me. I don't believe this. How can you be so damn cold? Babies' faces change all the time.
'Cause, I wanted a cute baby, like the ones in the ads, you know? Those picture-perfect, adorable little angels. I mean, look at her. I can't even put that face on any of my posts. She's not Instagram-worthy. God, the baby's so damn useless. What good is she if she's not even cute? Seriously, I want all the time and energy I spent during the pregnancy back. It was all for nothing.
Please, Ava, don't say things like that. You don't mean it, do you? Please, just come back, okay? Let's calm down and talk about this. We can figure something out.
Shut up already, Olivia. You're just like my fucking mom. Always nagging, always trying to guilt trip me. There's nothing to discuss. I don't think I could ever love that child. It's not in me. I mean, I've had that thing for a week, and I've already realized that I don't want to be a mom.
You guys decided to have the baby, didn't you? You and your husband made that choice. And you gave birth because you wanted to raise it. You wanted to start a family. This is beyond irresponsible, Ava. How could anyone think like this?
Hey, it's not like I thought it'd come to this either. I didn't plan for things to turn out this way. I'm the one who worked so damn hard to give birth to that baby. I went through all that pain, all that effort. God, all that effort really was for nothing.
Don't you have any remorse? Aren't you even the least bit sorry for what you're doing? Please just go talk to your husband again. Maybe he can talk some sense into you.
Well, no, I'm not sorry. Why would I be? Besides, I think taking care of my baby is actually a good thing for you, isn't it? A blessing in disguise.
How the hell do you figure that?
Even though you got married before us, you still don't even have a child. And I heard you've been trying for a while now. You've been struggling with it, haven't you? So surely you're secretly happy that you're getting my baby. Just admit it. It'll make things easier.
My infertility and taking in Emma are two completely different things, Ava. They're not connected at all.
I don't think so. In my opinion, they're closely related. Even after being married for 5 years, not having a child is a waste to society. You're not fulfilling your role. Even though you're ugly, you were able to marry someone, so at least you should raise a child. Any child you can get your hands on.
Is that what you've been thinking of me all this time? You really are the worst. I can't believe this.
Anyway, you can do whatever you like with that child. Whatever you decide is fine by me. Whether you put her in an orphanage or adopt her out, it's up to you. I'm off now to the beauty salon to get my post-baby body back in shape.
Listen, Ava, I'll contact you again when my husband gets back. This isn't over. Don't you dare think you can get away with this. I won't let you leave her with me like this. We're definitely going to arrange a meeting to discuss this properly. Whether you like it or not, we're
Olivia, where are you? I'm at your house right now, but it's all dark. Are you and your husband out somewhere?
I thought I told you to stay away from us, Ava. What are you doing here?
It's an emergency. Look, just give me back Emma. I've decided that I want to live with her after all. It might be a little late, but I've actually started to care about her now, you know?
What are you talking about? You're not making any sense.
Just tell me where you are. I'm her real mother. Give me back my daughter. I'm the one who gave birth to her.
Your daughter? What are you even talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? I'm talking about Emma, obviously. Who else could I mean? You and your husband took her away from me as soon as she was born, didn't you?
Yeah, it's hard to forget how quickly you abandoned Emma after you had her. You didn't waste a second, did you? What the hell do you want, Ava? What are you trying to pull here? Don't act like her mother now. It makes me sick. It's disgusting.
Listen, I'm her biological mother. It is not your place to criticize me on anything. It never has been. If I go to the police, you'll be the ones who get caught, not me.
Sure, maybe. That may be so, but that doesn't change anything.
Then give Emma back to me. She's my daughter, not yours.
Yeah, no way in hell.
I'm serious, Olivia. I will seriously contact the police. Don't think I won't do it.
Go ahead then, see if I care. Even then, my husband and I won't get caught. We've done nothing wrong.
What are you talking about? All I did was leave her with you. I'm the one who has custody, legally speaking.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. But there's more to it than that, Ava. Which is why Emma's with her father. There's nothing strange about that, surely.
Wait, what? My daughter's with my husband?
Yes.
So you know where he is now? I'm also looking for my husband, too.
He came to you for a divorce, didn't he? He said you couldn't be with him if you didn't love Emma. So how do you know about this? He just told me a few hours ago when he served you the divorce papers.
He said I couldn't be with him if I didn't love Emma? How do you know about this? He just told me a few hours ago when he gave me the divorce papers.
Your husband was prepared for divorce from the moment you abandoned the child. He never forgave you for abandoning her, not once.
What? You mean for the past 6 months? That's ridiculous. Why didn't he say he wanted a divorce right away? Why wait until now?
Don't you understand? You're thinking of using this to rebuild your relationship, aren't you?
What are you talking about? Wait, do you mean this is about custody? Is that what this is all about?
Yeah. It's difficult for any father to gain custody of a child, and your husband knew that. Your husband was really careful to make preparations so that you wouldn't be able to take his custody rights away. He made sure of it.
What do you mean by preparations? What kind of preparations? What did he do?
It's the preparations he's made to get custody. He's been coming to the house every day to look after Emma ever since she was left with us. I don't think you noticed because you were out partying every night. Your husband even took paternity leave, even if it was only for a short time.
You're lying. You have to be. There is no way that's true.
What reason would I even have to lie? What would I gain from it? I'm sure your husband's talked to you so many times before about Emma. He's tried to reason with you.
We did argue a few times at first, but in the end he gave in. So I thought he had come to just accept it. I thought he was okay with things the way they were.
Yeah, as if. He was more disappointed in you than him giving in. He was giving you a chance. He wanted to live with you as a family again. He wanted to make it work. It was you who ruined everything and turned down his offer and gave up any right to be Emma's mother. You're the one who did this, Ava.
I really want to live with Emma now, okay? I regret what I did to you. So please just tell him to come back to me.
You're just in a hurry because your husband is going to divorce you. You came to ask for Emma because you were going to beg your husband for custody, right? It's obvious that you only contacted him because you thought it would be easier for a mother to get custody.
That's not true. I swear that's not why.
Then why are you bringing any of this up to me now? Why now of all times? There's no reason other than the fact that he's asked you for a divorce. That's the only reason you're even talking to me.
I never knew that he'd be so attached to our daughter. I didn't realize he cared so much.
Are you kidding me? You really didn't notice? It's not even attachment, Ava. It's called love. It's only natural for a parent to care about their child. That's what parents do. Though I doubt you know anything about that. You never really acted like a mother, have you?
I don't want to divorce my husband. Please, I'm begging you. He really was the ideal man for me, and he's always been kind to me ever since we met. So if he's really thinking about divorce, I thought I'd try to raise our daughter too.
Don't try to raise your child as if it were an afterthought.
What do you know? You're a woman who's never even had a child. Don't tell me what to do. You don't have the right.
I may not have given birth before, but I've been with Emma for the past 6 months. If anything, could a woman like you who's never even raised a child stop telling me what to do?
But I'm Emma's mother.
Yeah, that's just a biological statement at this point. That's all it is. I only know you as the woman who gave birth to Emma. That's the only connection you have to her. At least, I don't think of you as her mother, not even in the slightest.
Hey, you know where my husband is, right? Can't you just tell me where he is? I need to talk to him properly again.
You can see your husband. You'll get that chance. He'll be there at the divorce negotiations. That's when you'll see him.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. I want to talk about the future with him. I want to fix this.
Yeah, the time for that is long since past, Ava. You missed your chance. You said that he had talked to you about Emma many times. He tried. In addition, my husband, your mother, and your husband's parents have all asked you to reconsider so many times in the past. You're the one who ignored all of us. You choose to ignore everyone.
Because I still had so many things I wanted to do. I didn't want to give up my life. I never thought that kind of child would be born. I wasn't ready for it.
You don't even know what Emma looks like now, do you? You haven't seen her in months. She's really cute. She's as cute as those advertising models you were talking about. She's grown so much.
What? She was so wrinkly and had narrow eyes, though. She didn't look anything like those babies.
Well, of course she was swollen when she was born. That's how babies are at first. Babies' faces only start to change around 3 months old. They grow into their looks.
Look, if she's actually cute, I'll raise her. I'll be a good mom. Hey, tell my husband I've changed. Tell him I'll be different this time.
Your husband's been watching this conversation from the start. He's seen everything.
Wait, what? He's been listening?
And he said he's glad he asked you for a divorce. He's relieved, Ava.
Why are you with my husband? What's going on? I'm going there too, so tell me where you are.
Yeah, no way. You have no one left, Ava. No one. My husband and his mother have already moved to a new place. They're gone. From now on, the only person who will see you again is your husband.
Even his mother? Even she's left me behind? So what should I do if I get divorced? Where would I go back to? What am I supposed to do?
Oh, figure it out yourself. Surely you can look after yourself. You're a grown-up, unlike little Emma.
I'm sorry. Please help me, Olivia. It was all my fault. I'm sorry for forcing you to look after my child.
You know, it was hard at first, but I had a good time. I'm not upset about it. I'm satisfied because I got to see cute little Emma so much. She's been a joy.
I'm going to be a really good mother this time. I won't ever abandon Emma again. I swear it. So please tell me where you are. Let me see Emma and her father.
It's not like you didn't get what you've always wanted, Ava. You got exactly what you asked for. Now you don't have to look after a child ever again. You're free. I'm sure you still haven't had enough fun partying yet. You can go back to your life.
I just want to live with my daughter and my husband now. How am I supposed to live on my own from now on? How do I even begin to figure that out?
In the end, you're only thinking about yourself. That's all this is. Emma isn't some tool you can use just to live comfortably. She's a child, a person.
Please don't abandon me. I don't know what to do. You're the only person who returns my calls properly, Olivia. Please, you have to help me. You're my last hope.
You abandon your child so damn easily. Like hell you deserve to ask for help. You don't deserve anything from me. Your situation's completely different from Emma's. Don't you even dare compare them. Besides, even your mother said it too. She sees right through you. She said that they didn't need someone with such an ugly heart in their family. Not a single person on earth needs someone like you. Not a single one. After everything that happened, it took a long time for Ava and her husband to finally get divorced. There was a lot of testimony about how he had been raising their child all by himself, while Ava just up and left. Because of that, he was able to get custody and finalize the divorce without much trouble. After the divorce, Ava seemed to spiral. She started going out drinking every single day. It wasn't long before she lost all her properties. Eventually, I heard through the grapevine that she even reached out to her ex-husband for financial support, using a lawyer to do it. A few months later, we got word that Ava had been diagnosed with some kind of uterine condition, and she was going to need surgery to have her uterus removed. I guess she was terrified at the thought of never being able to have kids again, because she actually had the nerve to ask her ex-husband for money on his second chance. But of course, he refused. I have no idea what happened to Ava after that. I haven't heard anything about her since. Honestly, if she really is sick, there's a part of me that's relieved she won't be able to have more kids. As for her ex-husband, my brother-in-law, he's still raising Emma all on his own, despite the challenges that come with being a single parent. His mom even moved to the city from the countryside so she could live with him nearby. She helps out by looking after Emma until the evening, and then he takes over for the rest of the night. I also pitch in with childcare a few times a week. Emma is growing up so well, and she's just the cutest. Every time I'm with her, I can't help but smile. Despite everything her mother put her through, I want Emma to know she's surrounded by people who love her deeply. And no matter what, Even if Emma finds out the truth about her mom one day, I want to be there for her. I want to support her from behind the scenes so she can live her life with confidence and keep her head held high. little affair. You got away for so long with neglecting your duties as a wife and just focusing on taking care of that mother of yours at the hospital. See? Everything just works out perfectly in the end, doesn't it? My son and I. Now, why on earth would you ever try to rope me into this whole mess that he created? My son's the one who's having the affair here, not me. Besides, you only got cheated on because you weren't fulfilling your part of the bargain as a wife. Wouldn't you say that's true?
I've honestly heard more than enough from you tonight. I'm going to be staying the night at the hospital again today, so don't you even think about contacting me again tonight, okay? I'll be turning my phone off completely too, so don't even bother trying.
Now, hold on a minute. Just wait a second. Are you really planning on not even cooking dinner for my son tonight? Even after all of this?
Michael's not a damn child anymore, you know? Clearly he's mature enough to go fooling around with other women. He can feed himself for one night. It won't kill him. And if you're so damn worried about it, how about you go over there yourself and cook something for him for once, huh?
How dare you say such disrespectful things to me? I simply can't believe the absolute nerve you have. Who do you think you even owe your current life to, huh? Answer me that. God, you really aren't fit to be a wife at all, through and through. I honestly hope your mother just bites the dust already and puts you both out of your misery.
After that incredibly satisfying phone call, my ex-mother-in-law actually kept trying desperately to reach out to me for a while longer. But all she ever did was keep begging and pleading with me for money, so I eventually just blocked her number completely and cut off all ties with her for good. And as for Michael, well, he really did end up quitting his job and has now become a complete shut-in, doing absolutely nothing all day long except feeling sorry for himself. According to some of their neighbors, the two of them apparently fight like cats and dogs every single day now, constantly arguing over who should go out and get a job to support the two of them. I guess the apple really doesn't fall far from the tree in that family, does it? In fact, they're apparently so incredibly loud and obnoxious during their fights that they've been receiving countless noise complaints and warnings from their landlord lately. Since they're also barely even scraping by enough to pay their rent each month, it seems like it's only a matter of time before they're eventually evicted and kicked out onto the streets. Honestly, at this point, I can only hope that their lives will only continue to get worse from here on out. They both deserve it, in my opinion. As for me, well, I've since moved back into my mother's old home and have slowly begun the process of sorting out all of her belongings and dealing with her inheritance. I always had a sneaking suspicion that Michael was cheating on me, even from early on in our marriage, but back then, well, I honestly couldn't bring myself to care all that much about it, especially in comparison to taking care of my sick and dying mother. But thankfully, thanks to my incredibly stupid and spiteful ex-mother-in-law accidentally slipping up and revealing the truth to me that night, I was finally able to gain the resolve I needed to collect enough evidence of his infidelity and bring the whole nasty matter to trial. Looking back on it all now, I think I was mostly just absolutely terrified of the thought of becoming all alone in the world after my beloved mother had eventually passed away. I'm sure that I'll undoubtedly come across many more difficult challenges and obstacles in my life going forward, as we all do. But deep down, I know with absolute certainty that I'll always be able to overcome them, no matter what they may be, so long as I have my precious memories of my dear mother to help push me forward and give me strength. I'd definitely be lying if I said that I wasn't feeling incredibly lonely at times these days, but I'm determined to do my very best to always be honest with myself from now on, and to finally start treating myself with the love and respect that I truly deserve. I'm going to give it my absolute all in life from now on, so that my wonderful mother can
Mom, just got out of my meeting. Sorry, I'm running late.
Another late night. The boys were asking about you during dinner. Aiden especially wanted to show you his math test.
How did he do?
Perfect score, of course. That boy is so gifted. Just like you were at his age.
And Hunter's test?
Let's talk about that when you get home. Working overtime again? That must be rough. I'm run ragged with the twins myself. But don't worry about us here. Take your time coming home.
You didn't answer me about Hunter's test.
Well, if you don't know now, he barely passed. I tried to help him studying, but he just doesn't focus.
Mom, we've talked about this. Different kids learn differently.
Different is one way to put it. The boys already had dinner.
What did you make?
Aiden's favorite, hamburger steak. He cleaned his plate in minutes. Such good manners, that boy. Aiden finished and is watching YouTube. Hunter still isn't done eating yet. Why does Hunter take forever to do anything?
Is he actually eating slowly or just picking at his food?
Both. Always both with that child. I don't understand why he can't be more like his brother.
Hunter just moves at his own pace. He gets that from me, I think.
Don't be ridiculous. You were never this slow-paced. Must get it from your mother's side of the family.
Please don't say things like that. If anything, Sarah's the one who's always in a rush.
Is that so? I'd call that sloppy rather than rushed.
Mom, stop. How much homework do they have tonight?
Aiden's already finished his. Hunter hasn't even started. He's still at the dinner table.
Did you ask him if something's bothering him?
What could possibly be bothering him? He has everything he needs. A roof over his head, food on his plate. Unlike some children who actually have real problems.
Sometimes kids need more than just basics, Mom. They need understanding, too.
Understanding? I understand perfectly well. He's just being difficult. Like when he wouldn't eat the vegetables I prepared specially.
Did you make them the way he likes them? Remember, he prefers them less seasoned.
He should eat what he's given. Aiden's never complained about my cooking.
They're different people with different tastes.
Different tastes, different speeds, different everything. Sometimes I wonder...
Wonder what?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Are you almost home?
About 30 minutes away. Traffic is really heavy tonight.
I'll make some tea for you. You must be so tired from all the overtime.
Thanks, Mom. Did Hunter at least finish his dinner?
Finally. Took him nearly an hour. I had to stand there and watch him eat every bite. My legs are killing me now.
You didn't have to stand there. He would have eaten eventually.
And waste the entire evening? He needs structure, discipline.
He needs patience and support.
Support? That's all he gets. I spend more time helping him than I ever do with Aiden. And what results do I see?
Progress isn't always visible right away.
At this rate, he'll never catch up to his brother. Do you know what Aiden's teacher said at the last conference?
Mom, please, I don't want to hear comparisons.
You can't ignore reality forever. One twin is clearly more capable than the other.
They're both capable in their own ways. Anyway, I'll be home in about 30 minutes.
Is Sarah away on business again?
Yeah, until the day after tomorrow.
Their trip this month. She sure travels a lot for work. Wonder if she's scheduling these trips on purpose. Women should be taking care of their house. It's concerning.
Don't say that. She brings in good money. We need it for the boy's future.
Does a woman really need to earn that much? In my day, mothers stayed home. Children need stability.
The boys have stability. They have you watching them, and Sarah video calls them every night.
Video calls aren't the same as being present. I see how it affects them, especially Hunter.
What do you mean?
Well, Aiden manages just fine, but Hunter gets so clingy when she's gone. Almost desperate for attention.
He misses his mother. That's normal.
Normal for a child half his age, maybe. With the children growing up, we need to save while we can.
Exactly. That's why we both work.
Who would have thought you'd end up with twins? You two originally said one child would be enough. Must be quite the shock for your wife, having two unexpectedly.
Stop saying things like that. Having twins means double the joy. Raising twins is challenging, but fun. And even though they look identical, they each have their own personality.
That's true. They certainly have different personalities. Hayden's so gifted, while Hunter is just average. I worry about his future. How can twins be so different? It defies logic.
Don't rank them like that. Aiden and Hunter each have their own strengths. They shouldn't be compared. Like how Aiden loves baseball and Hunter loves soccer.
Baseball is such a noble sport. Takes real skill and strategy. But especially Hunter. He's dragging the soccer team down and shows no improvement. Can't focus, and his grades are terrible. That child just can't do anything right.
The coach says he's improving. He scored a goal last week.
Against the worst team in his league. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes.
Everyone has things they're good and bad at. He just might not have found his strength in obvious areas yet. Just give him time.
Time? He's had 11 years. I'm only saying this because I care about my grandson.
Mom, I'm always grateful. Thank you for watching the kids while Sarah and I work. But please don't rank the kids. They're still growing. Just watch over them quietly.
You can't be so laid back about this. They're already in 5th grade. These are crucial years. If he falls behind now...
What do you mean laid back? There's nothing to worry about. Please just be kinder to Hunter.
Kinder? After everything I do for those boys? Every single thing.
I know, Mom. I'm almost home. Do you need anything from the convenience store?
No, I have everything I need here. Just hurry home safely. Those boys should be in bed soon. Though I'm sure Hunter will find some excuse to stay up.
I'll talk to him when I get home and make sure everything's okay.
Yes, you do that. Maybe he'll actually listen to you. Though I doubt it.
Just finished up some paperwork at the office, heading to the station now.
It's getting late. Your father was never this dedicated to overtime. Always home for dinner with his family.
Different times, different responsibilities. How are the boys?
Aiden's working on his science project. Such initiative, that boy. Even asked about my old sewing kit for the display board.
And Hunter?
On his phone. Probably playing games again. Did Sarah call them today?
She video called during their lunch break.
These business trips are becoming more frequent. 3rd one this month, if I'm counting correctly.
The company's expanding. It's a good opportunity for her.
But at what cost? The boys need their mother, especially at this age.
They understand. Sarah makes time for them every day.
Video calls aren't the same. A mother should be present and be with them, not gallivanting across the country for meetings.
Mom, please, we've discussed this.
I'm just concerned. Hunter's grades are slipping. He needs more stability at home.
His grades are fine, and he has stability. He has us.
Us? You mean me? I'm the one here every day. Cooking, cleaning, helping with housework, while she's staying in fancy hotels.
Sarah works hard for this family. We're lucky to have your help, but please don't criticize her.
Did you know she didn't even call yesterday? Hunter waited until 9.
She had a late meeting. She texted them both.
Texts. Everything is text these days. No personal touch.
Times change, Mom.
Not everything should change. Family values shouldn't change. A mother's duty shouldn't change.
Sarah's a great mother. The boys adore her.
Aiden manages well enough. But Hunter? He gets so needy when she's gone.
He just misses her. That's natural.
Natural? Is it natural for a mother to choose work over family? To leave her children with their grandmother?
She's not choosing work over family. She's working for the family.
In my day.
Times were different then. We need 2 incomes now, especially with twins.
About that. I never understood why you didn't stop at 1. 1 child is easier to manage, to provide for.
We didn't stop at anything. We were blessed with twins. End of story.
Blessed. Is that what Sarah calls it? I remember how overwhelmed she was at first. Could barely handle 1 baby, let alone 2.
She was a new mother. Everyone struggles at first.
I didn't. I took motherhood naturally. Your father always said I was born for it.
Everyone's different, Mom.
Different. Yes, I suppose that's one way to put it. Though I never needed business trips to escape.
Sarah's not escaping. She's building her career.
Career. Such a modern word. In my day, family was enough of a career.
Well, it's not your day anymore. Sarah's success is good for all of us.
Success? At what cost? Do you know what Hunter said yesterday?
What?
He asked if his mother didn't want to be home, if she preferred work to him. That's what these trips are doing to him.
He said that? I'll talk to him.
Talk won't fix everything. He needs his mother, not phone calls and video chats.
I'll be home soon. We can discuss this then.
There's nothing to discuss. I see what I see. A mother who puts career before children. A father who enables it. And children who suffer for it.
That's enough! Sarah and I both work hard for this family. The boys are happy and healthy. That's what matters.
Happy? Is that what you call it? When Hunter cries in his room? When he checks his phone every 5 minutes for messages?
If he's struggling, we'll help him as a family.
Family. Such a convenient word, when half the family is always away.
I'm done with this conversation. I'll be home in 20 minutes.
Running away from the truth? Like mother, like son.
Don't text me again until I'm home. We'll talk in person.
Fine, but remember who's here, who's actually raising your children, while you and Sarah chase your careers.
Mom, please, just stop.
Truth hurts, doesn't it? But someone has to say it. For those children's sake. For Hunter's sake.
We'll discuss this at home. End of discussion.
Aiden got another award today. First place in the science fair. The principal personally congratulated him.
That's great news. How did Hunter's project do?
He didn't enter. Said he wasn't interested. But we both know the truth.
What truth?
He knew he couldn't compete with his brother. Didn't even try. That's his problem. No drive, no ambition.
Maybe he just wasn't interested in the science fair. He's more into sports.
Sports? You mean the soccer team he can barely keep up with?
He's improving. Coach mentioned it last week.
Barely scoring against the worst team doesn't count as improvement. Meanwhile, Aiden's basketball team is heading to regionals. The difference is like night and day.
Stop comparing them. They're different people with different interests.
Different is one way to put it. But they're twins. They should be more alike.
Twins don't have to be alike. They're individuals.
When you were young, you never gave up like Hunter does. You had drive, determination, just like Aiden.
Hunter doesn't give up. He just approaches things differently.
Different. Always different. You know what his teacher told me yesterday?
What?
He's falling behind in math again. Can't keep up with the class. While Aiden's doing high school level problems.
We can get him a tutor if he needs help.
I try to help him every day, but he just stares at the page like he's not even trying.
Maybe your teaching style doesn't work for him? Every child learns differently.
There you go again, making excuses for him. He needs discipline, not coddling.
He needs support and understanding.
Understanding? I understand perfectly well. He's lazy, unmotivated, a disappointment.
Don't ever call him that! Ever!
I'm just being honest. Someone has to be. You and Sarah just keep pretending everything's fine.
Nothing needs pretending. Hunter is fine the way he is.
Fine. Is that what you call it? When one twin excels at everything, and the other...
The other what? Finish that sentence, Mom.
You know what I mean. Look at their rooms. Aiden's is spotless. Hunter's looks like a tornado hit it.
He's 11. It's normal.
Normal for who? Not for Aiden. Not for you at his age. He gets this from your wife's side.
Leave Sarah out of this.
Why? It's true. Her side of the family was always less disciplined.
That's enough. I won't have you insulting my wife or my son.
Insults? I'm stating facts. Look at their test scores. Look at their achievements. Look at their futures.
They're 11. Their futures are wide open.
Open for Aiden, maybe. But Hunter? At this rate?
At what rate? He's a child finding his way.
Finding his way to what? Mediocrity? Failure?
Stop it right now.
The truth hurts, doesn't it? But as their grandmother, I have to think about these things. Someone has to worry about Hunter's future.
We all care about Hunter's future, but we support him, not tear him down.
Support won't get him through life. He needs to learn, to toughen up, to be more like his brother.
He needs to be himself, not Aiden's shadow.
Himself? And what exactly is that? A slow, unfocused, underachieving child?
One more word like that, and we'll have a serious problem.
Problems? The only problem is your refusal to see reality, to acknowledge the truth with Hunter.
The truth is you're obsessed with comparing them, with ranking everyone and everything.
I'm trying to help him, to make him better, to give him a chance at a decent future.
By constantly putting him down? By making him feel worthless?
Sometimes the truth hurts, but it's necessary for his own good.
His own good? Do you even hear yourself?
Someone has to be realistic. You and Sarah just coddle him, make excuses, let him coast along.
We let him be himself, develop at his own pace, find his own path.
Path to where? While Aiden soars ahead, Hunter just exists.
I'm done with this conversation. We'll talk about this in person later.
Running away won't change the truth. Won't make Hunter any more capable. Won't make him equal to his brother.
Equal? They're both my sons, both equally valuable, both equally loved.
Love won't get him through life. Won't get him into a good school. Won't make him successful.
Success isn't just about grades and awards. It's about being happy, being confident, being yourself.
Such modern nonsense. In my day, we knew what success meant, what standards were, what excellence looked like.
Times change, people change, but your obsession with ranking everyone never does.
At least I care enough to have standards, to want better for him, to try to help him improve.
Help? Is that what you call this? This constant criticism? This endless comparison?
The truth isn't criticism. It's necessary for his own good.
We're done here. Don't text me again about this. Not until you can treat both my sons with equal respect.
What are your plans for tomorrow and the day after? Would it be all right if I went shopping?
Sure. What time were you thinking? I can make sure we're out of your way.
Mid-morning, probably. Need to pick up some things. New cleaning supplies, the usual.
That's fine. Have a good time. We're heading out tomorrow anyway, so don't worry about us.
Oh, a family outing? It's been a while. Where are you all going?
Well, we're actually going separate ways. Aiden wants to see a movie, so he's going with Sarah. Hunter has soccer practice, so I'm driving him. While he's at practice, I'll do some shopping at the nearby mall.
Splitting up again? The family should spend time together, especially with how busy you and Sarah are.
Sometimes separate activities work better. Aiden's been wanting to see this movie, and Hunter can't miss practice.
Can't Aiden wait? Watch the movie another time? So you all go to Hunter's practice?
Aiden's been patient. He earned this treat with his grades.
Oh, so it's a reward for his excellence?
Mom, don't start.
I'm just asking. What about lunch? Have you planned that out?
Aiden and Sarah will probably grab something while they're out, but for us, I'll eat while shopping and maybe get Hunter some convenience store rice balls.
Convenience store food? For a growing boy? That won't do at all.
It's just one meal.
Is that so? Then I'll make Hunter a lunchbox.
Huh? You're making lunch for Hunter? That's unusual.
What do you mean unusual? I make lunches all the time.
Not for Hunter, not usually.
Convenience store food is so bland. I'll prepare something for him. Something special.
But are you sure you don't have to?
Why are you questioning this? Can't a grandmother make lunch for her grandson?
Of course you can. It's just...
Just what?
Nothing. It's just unexpected.
Kevin, do you think I hate Hunter?
No, it's not that. It's just that you always seem harsh with him.
I may be strict with Hunter, but it's because I care about him. I don't hate him. How could you think that?
Oh, really? Sorry, Mom. I misunderstood.
Making me out to be the villain. I'm rather hurt. After everything I do for this family.
Sorry. I thought you only cared about Aiden.
Of course I adore Aiden. Having such a brilliant grandson makes me proud. But Hunter is still my grandson too. Even if he's... different.
Different how?
You know what I mean. But that doesn't mean I don't care. I'll make him a special lunch. Just for him.
What are you planning to make?
It's a surprise. Something just for Hunter. To show I care.
You're being mysterious.
Can't a grandmother have secrets? Don't you trust me?
Of course I do. It's just...
Just what? Say it, Kevin.
Nothing. Thank you for making lunch. Hunter will be happy.
Yes, he will be. What time is practice?
Starts at 11. We'll leave around 10:30.
Perfect. I'll have it ready before then. Fresh and special. Just for Hunter.
You keep emphasizing that. Just for Hunter.
Because you seem so surprised that I would do anything nice for him. It hurts, Kevin, that you think so poorly of me.
I don't think poorly of you. It's just unexpected.
Well, prepare to be surprised. I can be nice to Hunter too, when he deserves it.
When he deserves it? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just that I notice when he tries. When he makes an effort.
He always tries. You just don't see it.
I see more than you think. I see everything. And tomorrow, I'll show how much I care. With the special lunch. Just for him.
You're acting strange, Mom.
Strange? For wanting to do something nice? For my grandson? My own flesh and blood?
Okay. Thank you for making the lunch. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Oh, he will. He definitely will. Remember this moment, Kevin, when you accuse me of hating him. Tomorrow will prove you wrong. Very wrong indeed.
Mom, I'm heading home now. Soccer practice finished early.
Already? I thought it went until 2.
Coach had an emergency.
Oh, did Hunter eat his lunch? I'd be sad if he didn't eat what I specially made for him.
He said he wasn't hungry, so I ate it. I didn't want it to go to waste.
You ate it? No. No.
Yeah, it was good. The rice was perfectly seasoned.
Spit it out right now. Kevin, please tell me you're joking.
What? Why? What's wrong?
You'll get sick. Spit it out now. Where are you? Are you driving? Pull over.
It's fine. It had an ice pack, so it hadn't gone bad. Why are you panicking?
That's not what I mean. There was insecticide in that lunch. It wasn't meant for you.
What? Why would there be insecticide in it? Mom! Answer me!
'Cause Hunter was supposed to eat it. I never thought you would eat it. It was just a small amount. Just enough to teach him.
Wait a minute! You tried to poison Hunter? My son? Your grandson?
You don't understand. It was just to make him sick. To treat him a lesson. About gratitude. About respect.
What were you thinking? Do you realize what could have happened? He's a child! Your grandson!
It was only a tiny bit. Only enough to upset his stomach. To make him appreciate what he has. What I do for him.
That's not the point! You basically put poison in it! What were you trying to do to my son? How long have you been doing this?
Just sometimes. When he needs to learn.
Sometimes?
Just small amounts. Never enough to really hurt him. Just to remind him.
Remind him of what? That his grandmother wants to kill him?
No! Not kill. Never kill. Just teach.
I'm going to the hospital. How much did you put in? What kind of insecticide?
Let's talk later. Please, tell me which hospital. If anything happened to you, you weren't supposed to eat that. It was for Hunter.
That doesn't make it better. That makes it worse.
I can explain. Please, let me explain. It's for his own good.
His own good? Poisoning him is for his own good?
He needs to learn. To be more like Aiden. To try harder. To be better.
You're sick. You need help.
I'm not sick. I'm helping. Someone has to. You and Sarah just let him be mediocre.
The boys aren't coming home. Sarah's picking them up. We're staying in a hotel.
No! You can't. I promise I won't do it again. Please.
I'll be staying overnight at the hospital just in case, but Sarah and the boys will be at a hotel. I won't let them return to a house where you are.
You don't need to do that. I won't do anything. I promise. It was just this once.
Just this once? You said sometimes earlier. How many times? How long have you been poisoning my son?
Just when necessary. When he needed motivation.
Just having you in the house is harmful. You're dangerous. You're toxic.
Kevin, please reconsider. Don't leave me behind. I can change. I'll be better. I'll treat him better.
Like you've been treating him with poison? We're done. Forever.
You can't mean that. I'm your mother. Think about what you're saying.
I'm thinking about my sons, about their safety, about how long I've let this go on.
It's not what you think. I love them. Both of them. In my own way.
Your way includes poison. We're moving out. That's final.
Where will you go? You can't just leave. Think about this rationally.
We already have. We're not coming back.
It's only been a week. Have you found a new place? Even if you can't move in right away. You need time to think, to plan, to forgive.
There's nothing to think about, nothing to forgive. You tried to poison my son.
I told you it wasn't that serious. Just a lesson. The boys need me.
Need you? Like Hunter needs poison in his food?
But Hunter isn't used to Sarah's parents. Won't a new environment be hard on him? Think about the adjustment, the stress.
Don't be ridiculous. Sarah's parents treat both kids equally and kindly. That's why Hunter is so comfortable with them. He lights up when we visit them. Now I know why.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means he feels safe there, accepted there. But tell me, why do you think we moved in with you in the first place?
Because you were worried about me living after your father passed away. You are a good son. Because family takes care of family.
That's part of it, but the bigger reason was your selfish demands, your manipulation.
Selfish demands? What are you talking about?
What? You said it yourself, that the eldest son's family must live with his mother. Our house was too small. I didn't want to live together. Remember those conversations?
But I was lonely by myself. Besides, your wife agreed. She understood tradition, family duties.
See? You forced her. When she hesitated, you threatened her behind my back, saying things like, "What kind of daughter-in-law refuses to live with her mother-in-law? And if you don't agree, I'll spread rumors about you at school and in the neighborhood."
I never. She's lying. She must have misunderstood.
Sarah is kind. She didn't want to worry me. She just quietly told me, "Let's live with your mom." Now I know what you put her through.
I was protecting our family, keeping us together, like a proper Japanese family should be.
And before we moved in, you promised. You said you'd properly take care of the kids if we lived together. We agreed based on that condition, but instead you tried to harm my son. You've been harming him all along.
I'm sorry. Really, I can change. We can start over.
Sorry isn't enough. We're not coming back. We're cutting ties. We'll never return to this house as a family, ever.
Wait, Kevin, please. Don't abandon me. Don't leave me. What am I supposed to do in my old age without you? What about living expensive? Who will take care of me when I can't move?
Even until the end, that's what you're worried about? Your comfort, your future, while my son was being poisoned? Sorry, but take care of yourself.
I know I was terrible to Hunter, but I'm the one who gave birth to you and raised you. Are you going to forget that debt and abandon your mother after everything I've done for you?
You've got some nerve. How shameless can you be? Fine, I'll tell you, you weren't a good mother to me either. In fact, I struggled because of you my whole life.
I raised you with great care, gave you everything, made you successful.
You always have to rank everything, everyone, even with my friends. You'd grade all my friends and label most of them as worthless, trying to keep them away from me. The friends who still played with me despite that, you spread false rumors about them until they left too.
That was to protect you, to ensure you had the right connections, the right influences.
No, it wasn't protection. You were suffocating me, controlling me. That's why I chose a boarding school for high school against your wishes. My whole life has been about escaping from you. I thought your over-involvement had settled down when I became an adult. I thought we could have a normal parent-child relationship, but I guess I was wrong.
Kevin, I'm sorry. I had no idea you were suffering so much. Just give me another chance. I can be better. For you, for the boys.
Being slow at studying or eating, those aren't big problems. But being insensitive to others' pain is a serious problem. And you're beyond insensitive. You're deliberately cruel.
Cruel? After everything I did for this family. For improvement. For excellence.
No. Everything you did was for control. For your own twisted sense of perfection. And now you've lost everything. Goodbye, Mother.
Kevin, please, don't do this. I'll change. I promise. Kevin, answer me. Please, don't leave me alone. Kevin? Hello?
I completely cut ties with my mother. From what I've heard, she's become reclusive and the family home is falling into disrepair from neglect. Since my mother always ranks people, she has no close friends or relatives. She'll probably remain alone for the rest of her life. After moving, our family's atmosphere became brighter. Hunter seems more energetic, too. As a father, I deeply regret not noticing sooner that my son was suffering. Going forward, I'm committed to treating both my sons equally, without comparison. Hey, sweetie, how's your day going?
Hi, Kev. It's been good. Just finished up some chores. How about you?
Busy as usual at work, but your amazing lunch gave me the energy boost I needed.
Aw, I'm so glad to hear that. I really enjoy cooking for you.
And I'm so grateful for it. Seriously, Shelley, your meals are the highlight of my day.
You're too kind. I worry sometimes that cooking and cleaning is all I'm good for, though.
What? No way, that couldn't be further from the truth.
You really think so? I feel like I don't contribute much else.
Shelley, listen, you keep our whole life running smoothly. The spotless house, the home cooking, I appreciate it all so much. My ex never put in a fraction of the effort you do. I didn't know it was possible to be this happy and cared for.
Wow, I had no idea you felt that way. That means a lot to me.
I mean every word. I feel so lucky to have you as my wife. You're everything I ever wanted.
I feel just as lucky, you know? When I downloaded the matchmaking app, I never imagined I'd find such a wonderful husband.
I know, right? Taking a chance on that service was the best decision we ever made. Oh, I've been meaning to mention, I looked into those part-time jobs you were considering, found some solid options I think you'd like.
Oh, perfect. I'd love to take a look. It'd be great to have a little extra income.
About that, I actually wanted to ask you something, and please know that I hate to even suggest this.
Suggest what? What's going on, Kevin?
I was talking to my mom earlier. She's really been struggling lately with Dad's care. You know, her ankle's been giving her trouble. It's getting harder for them to manage on their own.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Caregiving is incredibly tough. I really feel for your mom.
She actually asked if we might consider, and I know this isn't what we planned, but she wondered if we could possibly move in with them for a while, just until the situation improves.
Move in with them? But Kevin, we agreed before we got married that we wouldn't do that.
I know, believe me, I know, and I don't want to either. I would never ask if Mom wasn't so desperate.
Wow, I mean, this is a huge thing to process. We've barely been married a month.
I completely understand. I hate springing this on you. I told Mom I'd have to talk it over with you first.
I appreciate you telling me, but Kevin, your parents live over an hour away. What would I do about work? And if I have a late shift, I can't afford taking Ubers every day.
Well, worst case, maybe you could stay at a hotel those nights or crash with a friend.
I don't know. This would completely uproot the life we've started building together. What if we kept our apartment for now and I just went to help out during the days until they can get into an assisted living facility like we talked about before?
I totally get where you're coming from, but I'd be worried sick about you traveling so late at night. The city's not always safe. Plus, in the long run, we'll most likely inherit the house from them, so it might be worth the sacrifice, you know?
I understand that, but I really don't like the idea of making such a huge decision based on maybe inheriting a house. This goes against everything we discussed and agreed to. You have to see that. I need time to really think this over.
Of course, and I'm not trying to pressure you. I know it's asking a lot. I'll support you no matter what. I just know that in your shoes, anyone would want to help their crying, struggling parents. And with your big heart, I believe you'll make the right call. Why don't you sleep on it? I'm happy to talk it through more tomorrow. I'll do whatever I can to make it work.
Okay, I'll think about it, but no promises. This would be a massive change for both of us.
I know, but we'd get through it together. You're the strongest, most capable woman I've ever met. I have total faith in you.
I appreciate that. I really do. Let me take some time to wrap my head around it first, though, okay?
Of course. Take all the time you need. I'll be here whenever you're ready to talk more. Love you.
I love you too. I just wasn't expecting something this huge to come up so soon. But we'll figure it out.
We absolutely will, one way or another. You're my top priority. Never forget that. Get some rest for now.
Thanks, I will. You too. Talk to you tomorrow. Good night, Kev.
Good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams. Help! Sometimes we have to put family first.
But I am your family now too. Your wife. And you're acting like my voice doesn't matter at all in this decision.
Of course your voice matters, but you were taking so long to decide, and Mom's health is getting worse by the day. Someone had to take action.
But not by forcing my hand and ignoring everything I said. I told you I wasn't ready. You promised you'd give me time.
And how much time is enough, Shelley? Another week? Month? My parents need help now!
I understand that, but you're completely cutting me out of a massive life choice. What about what I need?
I didn't realize being there for my parents in their time of need was such an imposition for you.
It's not about that, and you know it. I'd move mountains to help them, but I have to be involved in the decision.
Well, the decision is pretty much made now, so I guess we'll just have to deal with it, won't we?
No way. I will not be harassed into doing something I'm not ready for. This is so wrong on so many levels.
I really don't get why you're fighting this so hard. You said yourself you were leaning towards moving in. I was just staying ahead of schedule.
There's a huge difference between leaning towards something and being shoved into it against my will.
Against your will? Seriously? You're making me out to be some kind of monster when all I did was try to help everyone out.
You did not have my consent to pack up my entire life and move it. How can you possibly not see how messed up that is?
Look, what's done is done. Your stuff is at the house. At least come stay for a few weeks and see how it goes.
Do not try to make me out to be the unreasonable one here. You completely violated my trust. I don't even know what to say to you right now.
Say you'll give it an honest chance, that's all I'm asking. If you really hate it, we can reassess, but at least meet me halfway here.
This isn't meeting halfway. This is you giving me no choice but to go along with a decision you made unilaterally.
I had to do it for my parents' well-being. I won't apologize for that. Family takes care of family.
I have been taking care of them. I've been at their house every single day helping your mom.
And I appreciate that, I really do. But you know the situation is getting more serious. They need round-the-clock support now.
Then hire a caregiver. Put them in assisted living like we discussed. There are other options here.
Those options cost money we don't have. Money is tight, you know that. This solves everything.
Wow, I can't believe you just threw that in my face. As if I haven't been working my butt off as a housewife.
I'm not saying you don't work hard, but you have to admit your low income makes a difference, so it's a win-win.
No, it's a win for you and a huge loss for me. For my autonomy, my consent, my equal say in this marriage.
Okay, now you're just being dramatic. It's a less than ideal situation, sure, but you're acting like I'm some kind of control freak.
From where I'm standing, that's exactly what this feels like. Controlling and dismissing my feelings.
I can't keep arguing in circles with you. Bottom line, they're my parents and I have to do what's best for them. End of story.
And I guess what's best for me just doesn't factor in, huh? Good to know where I stand in this marriage.
For crying out loud, I'm trying to balance everyone's needs. You're not making it easy.
No, you know what's not easy? Watching my husband make a life-changing decision for me and then act like I'm the problem for being upset.
Clearly, we're getting nowhere with this conversation. I have to get back to work. We'll talk more later when you've calmed down.
When I've calmed down? Wow, you really have no clue how much you've hurt me here, do you?
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to hold this family together. You're being so stubborn about this whole thing.
I'm not being stubborn. I'm standing up for myself. But clearly, that doesn't matter to you.
You know what? Think whatever you want. I had no idea it had gotten that bad.
Bad? Kevin, it's been a living hell since the day I moved in. Your parents treat me like their personal slave. I'm up at dawn cooking and cleaning for them. I drive them around all day to their appointments and errands. I stay up late doing laundry and meal prep for the next day. I barely have a minute to myself.
I know it's a lot of work, but you're doing an amazing job. Mom and Dad rave about you all the time.
Because I'm waiting on them hand and foot 24/7. That's not a compliment, Kevin. It's exploitation.
Whoa, don't you think that's a bit of an exaggeration? You're helping family, not working in a sweatshop.
Helping family? I've become a full-time, unpaid caregiver against my will. There's no helping about it. Every single day, I'm subjected to your dad's anger issues and your mom's drunken abuse. Do you have any idea what that's like?
Okay, I hear ya. It sounds really tough. I'm sorry you're dealing with all that.
You're sorry? That's all you have to say? I've been begging you for help for weeks, and all I get is, sorry it's hard.
Shelly, I don't know what you want me to do here. My hands are tied with work. You know that. I can't be there all the time.
I want you to do something. Hire a caregiver, put them in assisted living, anything to get me out of this nightmare.
Come on, it can't be that bad. I'm sure if we all just sit down and talk it out.
I'm being emotionally and verbally abused every single day. And you don't even care.
Of course I care, but what do you expect me to do? I can't just abandon my job. Someone has to pay the bills.
So my choices are to either be a full-time punching bag for your parents or have no money for basic necessities. Do you hear yourself?
You're being really unfair, Shelly. I'm doing my best to juggle everything. You knew this would be hard.
Hard, yes. Soul-crushing and abusive? No. I never signed up for that. And if you really cared, you'd move heaven and earth to get me out of here.
Shelly, I think you're overreacting. It's an adjustment period. Just give it a little more time. I'm sure it'll get better.
Overreacting? Kevin, listen to me. Your mother's drinking is out of control. Your father is verbally and physically abusive. I have bruises from where he grabbed me and shook me because I didn't make the macaroni the way he likes it.
He what? Shelly, why didn't you tell me this sooner? That's completely unacceptable.
I've been telling you for weeks that things are bad here. You just haven't been listening.
You're right, I haven't been listening. Not really. God, Shelly, I'm so sorry.
I don't need you to be sorry. I need you to do something. I can't live like this anymore. I won't. This isn't the life I signed up for. It's not the marriage I thought I was entering into.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I've been dismissive, and I've minimized what you're going through. I think I just didn't want to face how bad it had gotten, but that's not an excuse. Let me talk to Mom and Dad. I'll tell them things need to change immediately.
Talk to them? Kevin, I'm way past the stern talking to stage. I need real, concrete solutions, and I need them now. I cannot spend another day in this house. I won't. It's destroying me.
Okay, I understand. Let me see if I can find an assisted living placement for them ASAP, and in the meantime, I'll hire a full-time caregiver to take over for you. I'll make some calls today.
And what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Just suck it up and take the abuse?
No, absolutely not. You shouldn't be subjected to that for one more second. Is there somewhere else you can stay for a few days? With a friend or family member? Just until I can get this sorted out.
Oh, so now I'm the one who has to leave. Well, you keep promising to fix things, just like you have been for months.
That's not what I meant. I just want you to be safe and supported while I handle this. You've been through hell and you need a break. I should be the one to deal with my parents now.
You're right. I do need a break. A permanent one. I can't do this anymore, Kevin. I can't be married to someone who doesn't prioritize my safety and well-being. I've reached my limit. I want a divorce.
Shelley, please, let's not make any rash decisions. I know I've handled this horribly, but I want to make it right. I love you. I don't want to lose you. Just give me a chance to fix this.
It's too late, Kevin. The damage is done. You've shown me where your priorities lie, and it's not with me. I've been begging you for help, and you've dismissed me at every turn. I can't trust that you'll follow through now. I can't trust you to have my back.
I will. I swear I will. I know I've let you down. I've failed you in every way, but this is our marriage we're talking about. Please, Shelley, I'm begging you, don't give up on us. I'll do whatever it takes to make this right.
It's not about what you'll do, Kevin. It's about what you've already done. Or rather, what you haven't done. I needed you. I was drowning, and I needed you to save me. But you left me to fend for myself. And in the process, I've realized I don't need you at all. I can save myself.
Shelley, please, you're not thinking clearly. You're exhausted and traumatized. I get it, but we can get through this together. I love you more than anything. I'll get you out of that house today. I'll do anything.
Kevin, stop. Just stop. It's over. I'm done. No amount of desperate promises is going to change that now. I stayed in that abusive situation for far too long, waiting for you to step up, waiting for you to put me first, and you never did. I can't unsee that. I can't unknow what I know now about where I stand with you.
Where you stand is right beside me. You're my whole world, Shelley. You have to know that. Please, I'm on my knees here. I'll make my parents move out. I'll get us a new place, a fresh start.
A fresh start? Kevin, you've broken my trust on a fundamental level. There's no fresh start after that. You put your parents' comfort over my safety and sanity over and over and over again. This isn't about living situations anymore. It's about you showing me that I will always come second, and I deserve better than that.
No, Shelley, that's not true. I know I've made it seem that way, and I'll never forgive myself for that. But you've always been my #1 priority. I just lost sight of that, and I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I'm seeing clearly now. I'll put you first always from here on out.
It's too late for that now. The time to put me first was when I was begging you for help, and you turned a blind eye. The time to prioritize me was before it ever got this bad, before I had to give you an ultimatum. I've given you so many chances to show up for me, Kevin, and you failed every single time.
I know I have, and I'll have to live with that failure for the rest of my life. But please, Shelley, don't let my mistakes cost us our marriage. I'll spend every day making this up to you.
I'm sorry, Kevin, but I'm done. I don't trust you anymore. I don't feel safe with you anymore. And once that's gone in a marriage, there's no getting it back. We're broken in a way I don't think can be repaired.
Don't say that, please. We can fix this. I know we can. I'll do anything, Shelley. Therapy, counseling, whatever it takes. Just don't give up on me, on us. I know I've given you every reason to, but I'm begging you for one more chance.
Kevin, I've given you more chances than I can count, and you've proven that I can't depend on you. I've been alone in this marriage for a long time now. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. But I'm admitting it now, and I'm choosing to walk away before I lose any more of myself.
Shelley, please. Please don't do this. I love you. I need you. You're my everything.
If that were true, you would have been there for me when I needed you the most, but you weren't. I have to do what's right for me now, and staying in this marriage isn't it. Goodbye, Kevin. I'll have my lawyer contact you about the divorce proceedings.
Shelley, wait! Please! Can we just talk about this?
I have to go. Don't contact me again.
Shelley! Shelley!
We're already divorced, Kevin.
I know, but I really need help. I can't handle the caregiving alone.
Your mom's there, isn't she?
Mom's been going out drinking and got hurt again.
She seemed fine enough to go partying. Her last sprained ankle was from being drunk too, wasn't it?
And it's your fault she's gotten more demanding. She's pushing all the housework on me now, too. She says I should do it since you used to. I'm really struggling here.
You told me to take care of them, so I did.
It's your fault Mom's gotten even more spoiled. At least you did the bare minimum.
Maybe try another matchmaking service for a new caregiver? Now I see what happened. You were so kind until we moved in. Then you flipped overnight. I wasn't doing nothing while caring for them.
What were you doing then?
I contacted your ex-wife and learned the real reason for your divorce.
Why would you do something like that?
Because when I was living there, I was nothing but a caregiver. You never came home. And, just as I suspected, you pulled the same trick with your ex-wife.
She was useless anyway. Had to get something out of her in the end.
So caregiving was your scheme from the start. Your ex-wife was in the same situation as me. You target older women on dating apps, act nice at first, then suddenly force them into caregiving and living with your parents.
Shut up! Taking care of your husband's parents is normal!
Then you should have been upfront about needing live-in care from the start.
Nobody would marry me if I said that!
See, you just admitted it.
No! I was attracted to how responsible and kind you were. I married you because I liked you.
If you really liked me, you wouldn't force me to move in. You would have listened to me more. You never took me seriously when I told you about problems at your parents' house.
I thought you'd do what I said. I thought you'd listen to me. I figured a quiet, serious woman would do what she was told.
There are other ways to support you. We could have hired caregivers or used assisted living. Even daily visits would have worked.
Living together was the best idea in my situation.
Maybe it was, for you. You just wanted free care and convenient timing. Your ex-wife told me everything. You kept promising assisted living, but never made any arrangements.
Stop it! You understand how hard caregiving is? I'll help this time, Shelley. Please give me another chance. My parents say you were the most capable and considerate.
I'm never going back to that caregiving situation. They never called me by name. They called me the new one. Just another caregiver, not a wife or daughter-in-law. I was their servant for 2 months. Your mom's demanding personality won't change just because I'm there. You're only calling because you can't find a new wife, right?
That's not true!
So you found someone?
I haven't looked because I know there aren't any caregiving wives left.
No, you mean you can't look. The dating app banned you.
What? Did you say something to them? They told me they couldn't help because I just got married.
I told them everything that happened. You're probably blacklisted at all the local services now.
You're the worst! You've ruined my life! Do you know how much I spent on that matchmaking service?
Don't talk to me about ruining lives after what you did to me. If you'd been honest from the start, things might have been different, but you were just looking to exploit kindness. If you'd actually loved me, we could have worked through this normally. It was all just talk.
Assisted living costs a fortune!
I could have worked. There were plenty of options. If you just talked to me instead of forcing everything.
Shelley, I'm sorry, really sorry. I was so simple-minded.
Yes, and you misunderstood what marriage means.
Let's start over! We can work through this together!
That would only work if you actually loved me. Our relationship was broken from the start. You only saw me as a caregiver. It's too late for regrets now. Kevin still hasn't found anyone else to marry. I hear he's exhausted, caught between work and his increasingly demanding mother. He tried registering at another dating app by lying about his income and divorce history, but potential matches investigated his background and discovered the lies. He was banned from that service too. He called me crying multiple times, begging me to come back, but we're strangers now. I finally changed my phone number because the calls were becoming a nuisance. I've returned to single life and gone back to work, starting fresh. It was a bitter experience, but I'm determined never to repeat it. I'm working on developing better judgment about men, though I'm taking a break from dating and marriage for a while, focusing instead on recovering from the stress of caregiving and living with his parents. If another chance at love comes along, I hope to find someone who's sincere and willing to communicate properly. Until then, I'm actively pursuing self-improvement and personal growth.
Running late again tonight, I have lots of paperwork.
What time will you be home?
Not sure yet. I'll probably take the last train.
Again? That's the third time this week.
I have a big project deadline coming up.
Well, at least text me when you're heading home.
Will do.
You haven't been doing that lately, though.
I've been really busy. I'm sorry.
You could bring the work home sometimes.
I need access to office systems.
Since when? You used to work from home all the time.
New security protocols. I can't access certain files remotely anymore.
Which files?
Technical stuff. You wouldn't understand them even if I told you.
Try me. I work in tech too, remember?
Different department, different systems.
Interesting timing with that new policy.
Company takes data security seriously.
Right. Just would be nice to have dinner as a family sometimes.
I know.
Jason misses you.
I miss him too.
Could have fooled me. You don't act like it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just that actions speak louder than words.
I'm working hard for this family.
Are you?
Of course I am.
Forget it. Just try to make it home earlier tomorrow.
We'll see. Babe, gonna be late again tonight.
Seriously, Mike? Again?
Sorry, hun. Jason can start dinner without me.
We already ate. You didn't even text.
My bad, got caught up in work, taking the last train home.
You've been working pretty late lately, don't you think?
Have I?
Yeah, like half the week you're catching the last train.
Just trying to get ahead at work. You know how competitive things are.
Do I?
What's that mean?
Nothing. I'm just wondering why you never mention any projects anymore.
It's too complicated to explain over text.
You used to tell me everything about work in your day.
Things change over time.
They sure do. Funny, because Lisa from accounting said your department's been pretty quiet lately.
Lisa doesn't know everything going on with me or my office.
True. But she knows enough to notice you leaving early some days.
What are you getting at?
I'm just wondering why you're working late when you leave early.
Different locations, client meetings, many of them.
That must be a lot of clients.
What's with the interrogation? Do you not believe me?
I'm just trying to understand your schedule.
Well, stop.
Why? Is there something to hide?
No, I'm just tired of the questions that you're asking me.
Jason even joked you might be having an affair. Should I be worried?
That's ridiculous. Why would I be cheating on you? I barely have time to relax at home as it is. Honestly, you and Jason are being kinda harsh on me right now.
Just saying what I notice. That's all.
And what exactly do you notice?
Well, you've been really focused on your appearance lately.
So taking care of myself is suspicious now? Since when?
No, but stealing Jason's skincare is suspicious. And I know you've been using Jason's face wash.
Wait, how'd you know about that?
Jason told me. Said his bottles were emptying way too fast.
Can't a guy use face wash?
No one said you couldn't. But stop using Jason's stuff. If you want to use it, go get your own.
Why not?
Because Jason says you leave the caps all sticky. He's particular about his stuff. If you want some, buy your own.
Fine, whatever. Did you have to tell me over text, though?
Well, you're never home to tell in person.
Low blow.
I'm just stating facts.
I work hard to provide for this family.
And I don't. We both provide.
That's not what I meant.
Then what do you mean?
Just forget it.
No! Please explain what you meant.
Drop it!
Oh, by the way, have you seen my purse? The one I treated myself to 3 years ago? I can't find it anywhere.
No idea.
You know the one that I got. The burgundy leather one with the gold hardwire from the boutique downtown.
Drawing a blank.
LOL. I guess I have too many bags to keep track of. Though you said that one was cute when I got it. I wonder where it disappeared to.
Maybe if you didn't have so many bags, you'd know where things are. You should organize your stuff better.
Excuse me? I know exactly what I have. That's how I noticed it was missing. And buying bags motivates me to work. I use my own spending money. So what's the problem?
Just saying, you've got a lot. It's hard to keep track.
I keep perfect track. That's literally how I know it's missing.
One bag should be enough, in my opinion.
Hey, don't judge my hobbies. You spend every weekend golfing, but my bag collection is a problem.
Well, golf is exercise. It's good for my health.
My bag collection is good for my mental health. Plus, golf isn't cheap. Those club membership fees, new equipment every season.
That's different.
How exactly?
It just is.
Right.
Whatever, this is pointless.
Yeah, because you can't explain why your hobby is more valid than mine.
Look, I need to focus on work.
Of course you do.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just convenient timing as usual. I'm gonna look for it again. Remember to lock up when you get home. And there's dinner in the fridge if you're hungry.
Got it.
Back to work then.
Did I do something? Is this about Jason? He's been pretty cold to me lately.
Yeah, I noticed. He was sighing just looking at you this morning. Barely talks to you anymore.
Used to be my little buddy.
Things change over time.
You haven't heard anything from him?
Asked him the other day about it. He said everything's fine. That's all. He didn't say anything else.
He doesn't seem fine to me.
Maybe you're using his face wash again?
I'm not. I got my own now. Wait, did he notice I used his hair gel too?
Seriously? Why would you do that? He's in 8th grade. Stop taking his stuff. He's dealing with enough stress from high school apps. Don't add to it.
Come on, he's being way too precious about some hair gel. Kid's kinda high maintenance, to be honest.
Or maybe he just likes having his own things. Respect for personal property isn't high maintenance.
Since when did he get so picky?
Since always. You just never noticed.
That's not fair.
No. When's the last time you asked him about his day?
I ask.
When?
I don't know, recently.
Can't even remember, can you?
I've been busy.
Too busy for your son?
That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
You're twisting my words.
Teens get irritated about small things, you know. Lisa from work says her daughter gets mad if the laundry gets mixed together. She won't even let her wash her underwear with her dad's.
Girls are like that? Kinda scary.
Depends on the person, but a lot of them are. I was like that as a teen too. You must have had your rebellious phase.
Yeah, I guess so. Jason used to tell me everything about school. Now he barely talks to me.
He's just growing up. Still a good kid though, at least with me.
Yeah, he's such a mama's boy. Bit of a mommy's boy, isn't he?
That kind of insensitive comment is exactly the problem. You know he came home crying last week?
What? Why?
He failed a math test. He wanted to talk to you about it. But you were working late again, so he couldn't.
He could have called me.
He actually did call you. 3 times. You just never picked up.
I must have been in meetings.
Right. Those important meetings.
Don't start.
Start what?
The attitude.
Oh, so now I have an attitude?
Yes, you do.
Maybe because my husband's never home.
Here we go again.
Yes, here we go again. Because nothing changes. You made fun of him when he started using face wash. Then you secretly used his stuff behind his back. It all adds up, you know.
Well, I never used that stuff in middle school.
It's a different time now. Try to be more mindful of what you say. Oh, speaking of Jason's stuff, you've been using those Korean face masks I got for my Seoul trip, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
Don't lie. Those are $5 each. Don't touch them again without asking me.
It wasn't me. Maybe Jason's been sneaking them.
Those aren't right for his skin type, so no, he hasn't been.
I'm telling you, I don't know. Seriously.
The empty packets in your gym bag say otherwise.
You went through my bag?
Was looking for my missing purse.
Stop blaming everything on me. Maybe if you kept things organized better. Could have lost the bag yourself, thrown out the masks. The place was a mess when I got home yesterday. Laundry everywhere. Clean up before accusing me.
I work too, you know. Full time. Just like you.
Yeah, but you get home earlier. You should handle it.
I do all the housework. The cooking, the cleaning, Jason's school stuff, everything. When's the last time you even did laundry?
I'm busy.
And I'm not? If you've got complaints, maybe skip golf on weekends and help out.
I thought you weren't supposed to criticize hobbies.
Hobbies are fine. Neglecting your family isn't.
You're making me waste my lunch break with this. Just clean the place up. And I'm working late again. Don't save dinner.
Of course you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Enjoy your client meetings.
Now who's being passive-aggressive?
Just realistic.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Stop copying me.
Stop being childish.
I'm done with this conversation.
Funny how you're always done when I bring up valid points.
Because you never listen.
I listen plenty. You just don't like what you hear.
Going back to work.
Right. Your precious work.
Yes, my work.
The work that keeps you out until the late train.
Stop.
The work that makes you miss dinner.
I said stop.
The work that makes you ignore your son.
Enough!
Truth hurts, doesn't it? Hey, Jason. Your teacher called today. Said you left early because you weren't feeling well?
I'm okay.
What's wrong? Stomachache?
No, just felt off.
What do you mean by off?
Just not feeling great.
You seemed fine this morning.
Yeah.
Did something happen at school?
Not really.
You've never skipped before.
I know.
You know you can tell me anything, right?
I know.
Is it about the math club?
No.
Your friends?
No, they're fine.
You know I'm here for you.
I know, Mom.
Then talk to me.
It's complicated.
Try me.
Not now.
When then?
Just not now.
I'm coming home early too. Taking you to the doctor.
Don't need a doctor.
What? That scared of the doctor?
No, it's not that.
Then what is it?
Nothing.
Jason, you never skip school. Something's wrong.
I'm fine.
You're definitely not fine. I'm worried about you.
Don't be.
How can I not?
Please, Mom.
You're acting strange.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Just leave it.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I'm your mother. And something's clearly wrong. Did someone bully you?
No.
Is it about the math test from last week?
No, that's fine now.
Then what?
Mom, please.
Talk to me. Remember when you were little? You tell me everything.
This is different.
Different how?
Just is.
Nothing's too big for us to handle together.
This might be.
Try me.
Can't.
Why not?
Just can't.
Is someone threatening you?
No, nothing like that.
Then what?
It's complicated.
Let me help.
You can't.
Try me. I just left work. Be home in 30 minutes.
Wait,
What?
don't.
Don't what?
Don't come home.
You're scaring me.
I just got home and Dad's here with a woman.
What?
Dad's with someone.
Dad's supposed to be at work.
He took the day off.
How do you know?
Saw his car. Heard voices.
Maybe it's a colleague?
No. I've actually known about Dad cheating. I knew he was bringing women here.
What do you mean you knew?
Been happening for a while.
How long?
Few months. That's why I left school early. I wanted proof.
Oh, Jason.
I'm sorry. So sorry, Mom.
Don't apologize.
But I kept it secret.
You were trying to protect me.
Still should have told you.
You were just a kid.
I'm not a kid anymore.
You'll always be my kid.
Mom,
Yes?
are you mad?
Not at you.
Never?
Never at you. Is that why you've been acting differently with Dad? All those cold looks?
Yeah.
Jason, is that why you've been so cold to Dad?
Mom, I'm sorry. You didn't want to know, right? But I couldn't take it anymore.
How long have you been keeping the secret?
Since summer.
That's months ago.
I know.
Must have been so hard.
Didn't know what to do.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Didn't want to hurt you. You seemed happy.
I'm your mom. I'm supposed to protect you, not the other way around.
I know. But you work so hard. I didn't want to add more stress.
Oh, honey,
I tried to handle it.
you shouldn't have had to.
Someone had to.
That someone should have been me.
Are you disappointed?
Never in you.
Promise?
Promise. Go to Grandma's house right now. My mom's house.
Okay. Should I wait there? But we don't have proof yet.
Is Dad still there?
Yeah, their shoes are by the door.
Take a picture.
Already did.
Smart boy.
Learned from you.
What do you mean?
You always say document everything.
That's my boy.
Mom?
Yes?
Are you mad?
Not at you.
But at Dad?
Very.
What will happen?
Don't worry about that.
But I do.
Let me handle it.
Will we be okay?
Always. Don't worry. Who do you think I am? I'm your mom. I've got this.
What are you gonna do?
Something I should have done months ago.
Are you gonna yell at him?
No need. I'm much calmer than that.
Really?
Trust me. Much more effective that way.
Scary mom mode?
You know it.
Like that time with the mean teacher?
Exactly.
Poor Dad.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he does.
You at Grandma's yet?
Almost there.
Good. Thank you, Jason. And I'm sorry you had to deal with this alone. Must have been eating you up inside.
I'm fine. I just couldn't stand what Dad was doing.
No more secrets between us, okay?
Okay.
Promise?
Promise.
You're so grown up. But you shouldn't have had to be. Not about this.
It's okay.
No, it's not. None of this is okay.
But we'll make it okay?
Yes, we will.
Together?
Always together.
Are you really okay?
I will be. We will be. Jason, from now on, I'll never let you struggle like this again. Do you want to live just the two of us?
For real?
Absolutely.
You mean divorce?
Yes.
Good.
You're okay with that?
More than okay. I'm staying with you. Let me know if you need me. I can run over from Grandma's.
You being there is enough. That's all Mom needs to hear to feel super strong.
Mom?
Yes?
I love you.
I love you too, sweetheart. Now get to Grandma's. I'll handle everything else.
Text me after?
Of course.
Be careful.
Always am. Your mom's got this.
I know you do.
And Jason,
Yeah?
thank you for being brave, for telling me the truth.
Thanks for believing me.
Always will. Now go. Time for me to clean the house.
Sarah, please come back. We're not done talking. It's not what you think. Let me explain.
Explain what exactly?
This is all a misunderstanding.
Is it?
I'm not cheating on you. She's my boss. She just came over to teach me cooking.
Oh, really? What a caring boss, helping with personal stuff. But is it appropriate for a married subordinate's house? Bit unprofessional, no?
You've got it all wrong. It's not like that.
Then what's it like?
I asked her to come. I wanted to cook for your birthday. That's why I picked when no one was home.
My birthday dinner? You've never done that before.
That's why. I wanted to do something special.
In our bedroom?
What?
You were upstairs, not in the kitchen.
We were just
Just what?
looking for recipes.
In our bed?
No, I mean,
Mean what?
it's complicated.
Seems pretty simple to me.
You're jumping to conclusions.
Am I?
Yes.
Funny how you're sweating so much over a cooking lesson. But when I came in, you weren't cooking, just panicking.
Of course I panicked. You showed up unexpectedly. See, now you're suspecting me.
With good reason.
Nothing happened.
Then why were you both half dressed?
It's not
Not what?
what you think.
It's exactly what I think.
You're being unreasonable.
Am I? Is finding my husband with another woman unreasonable?
It's not like that.
Then what's it like?
You're twisting everything.
No need to twist what's already bent. Jason's been carrying the secret alone. I saw his text too. Never show your face as a father again.
He left school early, that's what he wrote.
He knows about the affair. Still denying it?
Look, Jason's confused.
Is he?
He doesn't understand adult relationships.
He understands betrayal just fine.
I'm telling you, there's nothing going on. I don't know why Jason got the wrong idea, but I swear nothing happened with my boss.
Nothing?
Nothing!
So you didn't take her to her bedroom?
That was...
Didn't give her my things? Didn't skip work to meet her here?
Sarah, please!
Please what?
Let's talk about this!
We are talking.
Face to face!
Nothing left to say in person.
There's plenty to say!
Like more lies?
They're not lies.
Then what are they?
Misunderstandings!
Right.
Sarah, please believe me. There's no proof, right?
You really want to talk about proof?
Maybe Jason's trying to set me up. He's been harsh with me lately. Must be that rebellious phase messing with his head. Teens get mad at their parents for no reason.
Are you seriously blaming our son?
I'm just saying he might have misinterpreted.
Misinterpreted what?
Things he thought he saw.
Like you and your boss?
Please don't just believe Jason. You're still my number one.
Number one?
Yeah! Never wanted to marry anyone but you.
Then why give my stuff to your mistress?
What stuff?
Not just the purse, but my designer scarf too. You two went through my closet together, hugging. Though that wasn't the only place you were hugging.
What are you talking about?
I knew it, about your affair. I have proof. I installed security cameras in the house a month ago.
But Jason just told you today. You said there was no proof.
I pretended not to know for Jason.
Why would you do that?
To deceive your enemy, first deceive your allies.
Enemy? I'm your husband.
Not for long. I wanted to see how you'd react without proof, if you'd take responsibility or just lie more. Thanks for picking the absolute worst way to handle it.
You're making this worse than it is.
How could it be worse?
We can work this out.
Can we?
Of course we can.
After you blamed our son?
I panicked.
That makes it okay?
No, but...
But what?
I love you.
Love doesn't look like this.
The cameras. Where?
Everywhere.
You spied on me?
I protected my home.
That's invasion of privacy.
In our house? While you brought your mistress here?
I can explain.
The cameras already did. Your girlfriend even ran out. Perfect. Now I can divorce you without regrets.
I'm sorry.
Too late for that. I'm suing for damages and telling your company.
What? Why the company?
I know you two came here during work hours for your little breaks. Affairs on company time. They should know.
You can't do that!
Watch me.
It'll ruin my career!
Should have thought of that before.
Think about Jason!
I am thinking about Jason.
He needs a father!
He needs a good father, not someone who cheats and lies.
I can change!
Too late for that.
We can talk about this! Huh? Wait!
Don't want to hear your excuses. We're definitely getting divorced.
Sarah, I was so stupid and thoughtless. It won't happen again. No more affairs, ever!
Right. When are you signing the divorce papers?
I don't want a divorce. I ended it with my boss. We're in different departments now. Please give me another chance. You and Jason matter most. It was just a fling with my boss. I never wanted anything serious with her.
And you think that makes it okay?
Well, we've been together almost 20 years.
Those 20 years, gone. You destroyed them. Less time at home, affair during overtime on weekdays, affair during golf on the weekends, bringing her here during the day, letting her steal my things. Why would I need a husband like that?
I need you and Jason.
Really? Then why cheat? Why bring her here? Why give her things I bought with my own savings? None of it makes sense.
I'm sorry. Please forgive this stupid jerk. I was an idiot. Wasn't thinking at all.
Yeah, someone who can call an affair just a fling doesn't think deeply. Our values are totally different. That's why I can't be with you.
We can work on that.
No,
Why not?
because you don't even understand what you did wrong.
I cheated. I know that's wrong.
It's more than that.
What more?
You betrayed our family. You blamed our son. You used our home.
I get it now.
No, you don't.
Sarah, I got demoted. They're transferring me out of state.
Well, yeah. Can't keep you at HQ after sleeping with your boss.
Come with me. I promise. Never again. I won't hurt Jason anymore. I'll earn enough so you won't need to work.
Your salary's getting cut with the demotion. What are you even saying? You really don't get it. Always just thinking about yourself.
We can start fresh.
There is no we.
Families should stay together.
Jason and I don't consider you family anymore. Plus, Jason's applying to high schools. He knows where he wants to go, and I have my job. You never think about us.
Oh, then what if we say we're separated? Hold off on divorce.
How many times do I have to say it? Jason and I won't forgive you. We don't need you. You're unnecessary in our lives.
You don't mean that?
I do.
After 20 years?
You threw away 20 years.
Give me one more chance.
You had countless chances.
What do you mean?
Every late night, every weekend golf, every missed call from Jason, those were all chances to choose your family.
I see that now.
You did a lot of awful things, but the worst was accusing Jason of lying about the affair. You're the absolute worst. Failed as a father and as a human being.
Sorry, I didn't want to hurt you.
Keep living however you want, telling your convenient lies. But you're paying for this, and Jason and I will be happy without you.
Can I at least talk to Jason?
He doesn't want to see you.
He's my son.
Should have thought of that before you called him a liar.
I panicked.
Story of your life. Goodbye, Mike.
Sarah, please.
Don't contact me again. Everything goes through the lawyers now.
I'll change.
Too late. Way too late.
What about holidays?
What about them?
Can I see Jason then?
He doesn't want to see you.
Ever?
Your actions, your consequences.
Please.
No.
Just one more chance.
You're still not listening.
I am.
No, you're begging.
What's wrong with that?
Everything. Goodbye, Mike.
Sarah, wait!
Done waiting. Don't contact me again. The divorce was finalized. The boss ended up quitting the company. Both she and Mike paid substantial damages, including compensation for the stolen purse, so I'm not angry at her anymore. Mike's living alone at his new post, paying child support. My lawyer says he keeps asking about getting back together, but we ignore it. He seems to think we might reconcile someday, but he can keep dreaming about that forever while paying child support. Jason and I are living together now, and since Mike was barely home anyway, nothing really changed. Looking forward to building an even happier life with my kind and reliable son.
Hey babe, you still at the office?
Yeah, just wrapping up some paperwork. Probably gonna be another late one tonight.
Okay, no worries. Want me to keep dinner warm for you?
That'd be great, thanks, hon. Sorry I haven't been around much lately.
It's alright. I know work gets crazy sometimes. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself, okay?
I will, promise. I really appreciate you being so understanding.
Of course, that's what partners are for, right? I'm always here for you, no matter what.
I know. I'm really lucky to have you. I don't know what I'd do without your support.
Well, you'll never have to find out, because you're stuck with me.
I think I can live with that. Seriously, though, I couldn't ask for a better wife.
Aw, you're gonna make me blush. You're not so bad yourself, mister.
I try. Hey, random question.
What's up?
Have you noticed anything different about me lately? Like, have I seemed off at all?
Now that you mention it, you do seem like you've had a lot on your mind. Anything you want to talk about? I'm all ears.
It's nothing really, just the usual work stress, I guess.
Are you sure that's all it is? You know you can tell me anything, right?
I know, and I appreciate that, I really do. I guess I've just been in my own head a lot lately.
Well, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. No pressure, though. I know opening up can be hard sometimes.
Thanks, babe. I don't know what I did to deserve you. I promise I'll tell you if anything serious is going on.
Sounds good. And remember, I love you no matter what. Nothing could ever change that, okay?
I love you too, more than anything. I better get back to these reports so I can head out soon.
Okay, drive safe when you do. Give me a heads up when you're on your way, and I'll get your dinner ready.
Will do. Thanks again for being so amazing. I'll see you in a bit. Love ya.
Love you too. Hurry home to me.
About that, something's come up. I don't really know how to say this.
What is it? Ryan, you're scaring me. Did something happen at work? Are you okay?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine. It's just, I got some bad news today.
Bad news? What kind of bad news?
Someone I know, someone who was important to me, they passed away.
Oh no, Ryan, I'm so sorry. That's awful. I had no idea you were dealing with something like that.
Yeah, it's been a lot to process, and there's more.
More? What do you mean?
The person who died, she was my ex. And she had a son. My son.
What? What do you mean, your son? Ryan, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry, Sheena. I never meant for you to find out like this, or at all, really.
Find out what, exactly? Are you telling me you have a child with another woman?
It was before we got married, I swear. We dated briefly a few years ago, and she got pregnant.
And you never thought to mention this to me? Your wife?
I know, I messed up, big time. I was going to tell you, I just couldn't find the right time.
The right time would have been before we got married, Ryan. How could you keep something like this from me?
I was scared, okay? I didn't want to lose you. It was a mistake, and it meant nothing. I swear she was never a threat to you or to us.
A child isn't nothing, Ryan. This is a huge deal. This changes everything.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change how I feel about you. You're my wife. You're the love of my life. That will never change.
But you lied to me for years. How am I ever supposed to trust you again?
Because it's me. It's us. We can get through this. It was one mistake, Sheena, one that I regret more than anything.
I can't believe this is happening. I feel like I don't even know you anymore.
You do know me better than anyone. Please, Sheena, I love you. I just need you to understand.
I'm trying to understand, Ryan. I really am. But this is a lot to take in. I think I need some time to process all this.
I get that. I do. And I'll give you all the time and space you need.
How old is he? Your son?
He just turned 4 last month. His name is Aiden.
And his mother, your ex? Were you two still seeing each other after we got married?
No, absolutely not. I swear to you, Sheena. I ended things with her as soon as you and I got serious.
But you were still in contact with her, obviously, if you knew about your son.
She would reach out every so often with updates about him. I didn't think it was anything I needed to bother you with since she and I were over.
Wow, okay. So not only did you lie about having a child, but you've been talking to your ex our entire relationship.
It wasn't like that. They were just quick updates, I swear. I never had feelings for her, Sheena. It's always been you. Only you.
I don't know what to believe anymore, Ryan. This is all just too much.
I know, and I'm so incredibly sorry for hurting you like this. If I could go back and change things, I would, in a heartbeat.
But you can't. What's done is done. Now we have to figure out how to move forward from this.
We will, together. I know we can get past this. You and me, we're forever. This doesn't change that.
I wish I could believe that. But right now, I just don't know.
I understand. You have every right to be upset and confused. But I'm not going anywhere, Sheena. I'll do whatever it takes to make this right.
I think I need to be alone right now. To think.
Okay, of course. Take all the time you need. I'll be here whenever you're ready to talk more.
Okay. Good night, Ryan. I love you, despite everything. I do still love you.
I love you too, Sheena, more than anything. We'll get through this, I promise.
I barely slept at all last night. I still can't wrap my mind around everything you told me.
I know. I'm so sorry for blindsiding you like that. I never wanted to hurt you.
But you did hurt me, Ryan. Deeply. Lying to me all these years. It's a massive betrayal of trust.
You're right. It was wrong and selfish of me not to tell you. I was just so terrified of losing you.
I get that, I do. But marriage is a partnership. We're supposed to face things together, good and bad.
You're absolutely right. I should have trusted in our love and been honest from the start. I'll never forgive myself for not telling you.
I appreciate you acknowledging that. I'm still hurt and angry, but I do want to understand your side of things.
Thank you for being willing to hear me out. I owe you an explanation. A real explanation.
Okay, I'm listening.
Like I said, Kate and I dated very briefly a few years before you and I met. When she told me she was pregnant, I panicked. I wasn't ready to be a father. We'd already broken up and gone our separate ways.
So what happened? Did you just ignore it?
No, I didn't ignore it. As much as I wanted to just pretend it wasn't happening, I knew I had to step up and take responsibility.
Responsibility how? Were you involved in the pregnancy?
I went to a few doctor's appointments with her, helped her get set up with what she needed, but emotionally I kept my distance. She knew I didn't want to be a couple.
I see. So you were there for the big things, but not the day-to-day.
Yeah, pretty much. I know that makes me sound like a deadbeat, but I truly thought I was doing the right thing by not leading her on.
What about after Aiden was born?
When he was a baby, I'd see him maybe once a month, spend an afternoon with him. As he got older, the visits became less frequent, every couple months or so.
Why didn't you want to see him more?
Honestly, because the more time I spent with him, the more attached I got, and that terrified me. I thought distancing myself was better for everyone.
Better how? He's your son, Ryan.
I know that now, but at the time I convinced myself that he was better off without me. Kate was an amazing mom. She gave him everything he needed.
Maybe so, but I'm sure he still needed his father.
You're right. I was being a coward, running away from my responsibilities. I deeply regret not being there for him like I should have been.
What changed? Why the sudden interest in being a dad now?
Losing Kate. It was a huge wake-up call. Life is so fragile. I realized I'd been taking my time with Aiden for granted.
I can understand that. Grief has a way of putting things in perspective.
Exactly. Her death rattled me, made me reevaluate everything.
So what happens now with Aiden? Where is he going to live?
Well, that's the other thing I needed to talk to you about.
Oh no, don't tell me. You want him to come live here, don't you?
Just hear me out, okay? He's my son, Sheena. I can't just abandon him.
Now you care about abandoning him? You had no problem keeping your distance all these years.
I know. I've made mistakes, massive ones. But I want to do the right thing now. I need to be there for him.
And what about what I need, Ryan? You're asking me to just accept a child that isn't mine into our home.
I know it's a lot to ask, but He's an innocent child, Sheena. None of this is his fault.
I never said it was. But it's not my responsibility to clean up your mess either.
I'm not asking you to. I'll take care of everything, I swear. You won't have to do a thing. I'll make all the arrangements.
Are you even hearing yourself right now? You really think I can just sit back and watch you raise your love child in front of me?
He's not my love child. I told you that relationship meant nothing.
Well, it clearly meant enough for you to create a human life. One that you conveniently forgot to mention to your wife.
Sheena, please, I am begging you. Don't take this out on Aiden. He needs me. He has no one else.
He has his grandparents, doesn't he? Kate's parents? Why can't they take him?
They're elderly, Sheena. They can't chase after a toddler full time. Besides, I'm his father. It's my job to raise him.
And how do you plan on doing that exactly? With your demanding job that keeps you away from home all the time?
I'll figure it out. I'll cut back my hours. I'll work from home more. I'll do whatever I have to do to make it work.
Wow, putting in that effort for him. Where was all this determination when it came to our marriage?
That's not fair, Sheena. You know how hard I've tried to balance everything. Work, us, family obligations. It hasn't been easy.
No, you're right. It hasn't. Especially with the added secret of your love child weighing you down.
Enough! Stop calling him that. Aiden is a child, not some dirty little secret.
No? Then what would you call hiding his existence from me for years?
A mistake. One that I'm trying to make right. Why can't you understand that?
Because you broke my trust, Ryan. You looked me in the eyes and promised to forsake all others. And now I find out you've been lying to my face since day one.
I was young and stupid, okay? I messed up. But that was all before I even met you, Sheena.
So that makes it okay? The lies, the secrets, the betrayal, just water under the bridge?
No, of course not. Nothing about this is okay. But what do you want me to do, Sheena? I can't change the past.
You're right. You can't. But I can control my future.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I don't think I can do this anymore. This marriage.
What? Sheena, no! You don't mean that!
I'm sorry, Ryan. I really am. But I don't see a way to come back from this.
There's always a way! We love each other! We can get through anything as long as we're together!
Can we? Because right now, I don't even know who I'm married to anymore.
I'm the same man you fell in love with! The same man you built a life with! Don't throw that all away over one mistake!
One mistake? Ryan, you led a double life. You had a whole other family that I knew nothing about.
It wasn't a family. It was one stupid fling and an accidental pregnancy. You and our life together, that's what's real to me. That's all that matters.
I wish I could believe that. I really do. But how can I ever trust anything you say now?
I'll spend the rest of my life earning back your trust, Sheena. I'll do whatever it takes, for as long as it takes.
And what about Aiden? Are you going to pretend he doesn't exist again?
No, of course not. I have to be his father now, Sheena. I want to be his father. He needs me.
More secrets, more lies, more time and energy directed somewhere else. I can't live like that anymore, Ryan. I won't.
So that's it then? You're just giving up on us? On everything we've built?
You gave up on us the moment you decided to lie to me. The moment you decided your past was more important than our future.
That's not true. I lied because I wanted a future with you. I was scared my past mistakes would ruin everything.
Well, guess what? They did. I hope it was worth it.
Sheena, please, don't do this. I love you. I can't lose you.
You already have. You lost me the second you chose deceit over honesty. I'm done, Ryan. I want a divorce.
No, you can't mean that. Sheena, please. I'll do anything. I'll change. I'll be better.
I'm sorry, I am. But I've made up my mind. It's over.
Sheena, no, please don't leave me. I'm nothing without you.
You should have thought about that before you threw our marriage away. Goodbye, Ryan. Please don't contact.
Sheena, please talk to me. You can't just shut me out like this.
There's nothing left to talk about, Ryan. I've said all I needed to say.
No, you haven't. You haven't even given me a chance to explain.
Explain what exactly? How you've been lying to me for years. I think your actions have spoken loud and clear.
I know I messed up, okay? I know that. But please, Sheena, don't give up on us.
This isn't about giving up, Ryan. This is about me realizing I deserve better than a husband who deceives me.
I swear to you I will never lie to you again. I will spend the rest of my life making this up to you.
And what about Aiden? Are you just going to forget about him now?
Of course not. I told you I'm gonna step up and be a father to him.
And how exactly do you plan to do that while also giving me the attention I deserve? You can barely manage your work-life balance as it is.
I'll figure it out, okay? I'll make it work. I'll cut back my hours. I'll be more present. I'll do whatever it takes.
It's too late, Ryan. The damage is done. I can't be married to someone I don't trust.
But you can trust me, Sheena. I swear I will never betray you again.
How can I possibly believe that? How can I ever believe anything you say now?
Because I love you. Because you're my world, Sheena. I would do anything for you. For us.
Except tell me the truth, apparently. Except honor the vows you made to me.
I know I screwed up, Sheena. I know that. But please don't throw away everything we have over one mistake.
One mistake? Ryan, you had a child with another woman. And then you lied about it to me every single day of our marriage.
I wasn't trying to hurt you, Sheena. I was trying to protect you.
Protect me? From what? The truth?
Yes, no, I don't know, okay? I was scared and stupid and I didn't want to lose you.
Well, guess what? You just did. I'm filing for divorce, Ryan. It's over.
No, Sheena, please don't do this. I can't live without you. I need you.
You should have thought about that before you decided to lie to me. I gave you my whole heart, Ryan, and you shattered it.
I can put it back together, Sheena, I swear. Just give me a chance. Give us a chance.
I gave you a chance. I gave you years of chances. Years of believing your lies and excuses.
They weren't all lies, Sheena. My love for you has always been real.
Has it? Because from where I'm standing, it feels like our entire marriage has been one big lie.
That's not true. What we have is real, Sheena. We are real. Doesn't that count for anything?
Not anymore. Not after this. I'm sorry, Ryan, but I just can't do this anymore.
So you're just gonna give up? Just like that? What about our vows, Sheena? In good times and bad, remember?
Vows that you broke, Ryan, the second you decided to be unfaithful.
I wasn't unfaithful, Sheena. I never cheated on you.
Lying is a form of infidelity too, Ryan. And you lied to me repeatedly for years.
To protect you, to protect us.
There is no us anymore. Don't you get that? You destroyed us the moment you chose secrecy over honesty.
Sheena, please, I'm begging you. Don't do this. Don't leave me.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I really am. But my mind is made up. I want a divorce.
Sheena, no, please. I love you. I can't lose you. I can't lose our life together.
You already have. The life we had was based on a lie, and I refuse to live a lie anymore.
Sheena, please don't go. I'm nothing without you.
Goodbye, Ryan. Please respect my wishes and give me space. I'll have my lawyer contact you about the divorce proceedings.
No, Sheena, wait! Sheena!
you too. Is everything okay? You seem upset.
I don't even know where to start. I just got off the phone with Mom.
Okay, and? Did something happen? Is she all right?
She's fine, but she told me something very interesting about the money transfers.
What about them?
Don't play dumb, Em. She said she hasn't received a dime since we got married. Care to explain?
Tom, I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. I never meant for it to come to this.
Come to what? What the hell have you been doing with the money? And why would you lie to me about it?
It's complicated. I didn't want to burden you. I thought I could handle it on my own.
Handle what? What could possibly justify stealing from me and lying to my face, Emily?
I know. You have every right to be angry. But please, just let me explain.
I'm all ears. This better be good.
The money. I've been using it to pay child support for my son from my previous marriage.
I'm sorry, you're what? You have a child? And an ex-husband? And you never thought to mention this to me?
I wanted to tell you so many times, but I was scared, Ashamed. I thought if you knew the truth, you'd leave me.
How could you keep something like this from me?
No, please, Tom, I love you. I never meant to hurt you. I was just trying to protect you, to protect us.
Protect me? By lying to me our entire marriage? By stealing money meant for my mother? In what world is that protection?
I panicked, okay? When we met, you said you'd never been married before, had no kids. I was worried you wouldn't want me if you knew I had that kind of baggage.
So instead, you chose to deceive me, to build our entire relationship on a lie. Do you have any idea how betrayed I feel right now?
I'm so sorry. I know I messed up, big time, but everything else has been real, Tom. My love for you, our life together, that was never a lie.
How can I believe a word you say? If you could lie about something this huge, who knows what else you've been hiding? I don't even feel like I know you anymore.
I swear to you, this is the only thing I've ever lied about. I was just so terrified of losing you. I couldn't bear the thought of it.
So you thought stealing from my aging mother was the solution? Letting her think her only son wasn't taking care of her? I can't wrap my head around this.
I hate myself for it. I do. I've been eaten up with guilt for years. I wanted so badly to make it right, but I didn't know how. Everything just snowballed.
Stop! Just stop! I can't listen to any more excuses! You lied to me repeatedly, deliberately. You stole from me and my mother. You kept your child a secret from your own husband. Those are the to process all this, trying to understand. And I just keep coming back to one thing.
What's that?
Your son! You robbed him of ever knowing his stepfather, of having a complete family. How could you do that to him? To me?
You have to believe me. I wanted to tell you so many times. It killed me to keep him a secret from you.
Then why? Why not come clean? I could have been there for him, for both of you. We could have been a real family.
I was terrified of losing you, of you rejecting us. I thought it was better to have you in my life, even if it meant living a lie. I know now how wrong I was.
You're damn right it was wrong. What kind of mother uses her child as an excuse to steal and deceive?
I never meant to use him like that, I swear. I was just trying to give him the best life I could, to shield him from the drama with his dad.
Don't even get me started on that. Your ex? Let me guess, he doesn't know about me either, does he?
No, he doesn't. We kept our relationship strictly about our son. I never told him I'd remarried.
Unfreaking believable. So not only am I a dirty little secret to you, but to him as well. Was anything in our marriage real, Emily?
Of course it was. Tom, I love you more than I've ever loved anyone. I know I've made horrible mistakes, but my feelings for you have always been true.
I wish I could believe that. I really do. But how can I after all this? You've broken any trust I had in you.
I know I have, and I'll always regret that. But please, Tom, don't let my mistakes destroy what we have. I'll do anything to make this right.
I don't know if you can. I think of you now and all I feel is betrayal, anger. I don't know how to get past that. I don't know if I even want to try.
Please don't say that. I can't imagine my life without you, without us. You're my world, Tom.
And you were mine. But apparently that was all a lie, wasn't it? No, I can't do this. I won't. I want a divorce.
No, Tom, please. I'm begging you. Don't do this. We can work through this. I know we can. I'll spend forever making it up to you.
There's no coming back from this, Em. You killed any love I had for you and you decided to betray me. To betray my mother. We're done.
Tom, no. Please, just give me a chance. I'll do anything. I'll call my ex right now. Tell him the truth. I'll introduce you to my son. We can be that family we always should have been. Please.
It's too late for that now. The family I thought we had was a fantasy, a lie. And I can't live a lie anymore, not even for you.
to even begin to apologize. To you, to Tom, I've made such a mess of everything.
Yes, you have. The lies, the deception. It's not the behavior I expected from you, Emily. I'm very disappointed.
I'm so ashamed, Sarah. You have to believe me, I never meant to hurt anyone, least of all Tom, or you. I was so scared.
Scared or not, you should have been honest with Tom from the beginning. A marriage cannot be built on lies.
I know that now. I wish so badly I could go back, do things differently, but I can't. All I can do is say how truly, deeply sorry I am.
Apologies are a start, but they don't erase what's been done. The damage to your marriage, to Tom's trust, it's severe.
I just don't know what to do now. Tom, he said he's filing for divorce. He hates me, Sarah. I've lost him forever.
I understand you're upset, but you need to respect Tom's feelings. He's been deeply betrayed and needs time to process that.
But how? How can I ever get him to forgive me, to trust me again? I've broken everything.
Emily, forgiveness isn't something you can force, and rebuilding trust after so much deception, it may not be possible.
So you're saying I should just give up? Let my marriage crumble without a fight?
I'm saying you need to be realistic. Your actions have consequences, severe ones, consequences you may not be able to undo, no matter how much you want to.
I can't accept that. I won't. I love Tom too much to let him go without doing everything in my power to make this right.
And how do you propose to do that? More lies? More manipulation? Because that's what got you into this mess in the first place.
No, of course not. I'm done with all of that. From now on, I'm committed to being completely honest, no matter what.
Honesty is good, but it doesn't guarantee forgiveness or trust. Those things have to be earned, and it takes time. A lot of time.
I know that. I do. But I have to try. I can't just throw my hands up and let the love of my life walk away. I have to fight for him. For us.
Emily, I understand you're hurting, and I sympathize, I do. But my priority is my son, and right now, he's devastated.
I devastated him. I know that. And I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I also know our love is real. It's worth fighting for.
Is it? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like your love was built on a foundation of lies, and that's not sustainable, Emily.
Our love is more than that. So much more. And I'll spend the rest of my life proving it to him if I have to.
I'm sorry, Emily, but I can't support that. Not after what you've put Tom through. He's my son, and his well-being comes first.
So you're saying you won't help me? You won't stand by me as I try to save my marriage?
I'm saying I won't enable you to hurt Tom further. He needs time and space to heal, to decide what he wants, and you need to respect that.
I don't want to hurt him, Sarah. That's the last thing I want. I can't imagine my life without him.
I understand that, but you should have thought of that before you chose to deceive him, repeatedly and deliberately.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I made my bed, and now I have to lie in it, no matter how much it hurts.
I'm sorry it's come to this, Emily. Truly, I am. But actions have consequences, and these are yours.
So where do I go from here? What do I do now?
You focus on yourself, on getting better, physically and emotionally. You work on being honest with yourself and others.
And Tom? What about him?
You let him be. You give him the time and space he needs to process all of this, and you respect whatever decision he makes, even if it's not the one you want.
I don't know if I can do that, Sarah. I don't know if I'm strong enough.
You are. You're stronger than you know, Emily. You have to be, for yourself and for your son.
My son. God, what a mess I've made for him. He deserves so much better than this, than me.
Don't say that. You made mistakes, big ones, but that doesn't define you as a mother. You can still be there for your son.
How? How can I be a good mother when I've been such a terrible wife?
By being honest, by showing him that people make mistakes, but also take responsibility for them, by loving him unconditionally.
I do. I love him more than anything. Him and Tom both.
I know you do, but sometimes love isn't enough. Sometimes the damage is too deep.
I refuse to believe that. I have to believe there's still hope, still a chance, even if it's slim.
I understand that hope, Emily, but hope won't erase what's happened. Only time and actions can heal those wounds.
Then that's what I'll do. I'll give Tom time, as much as he needs, and I'll work every day to be the honest, trustworthy person he deserves.
I think that's wise. For now, just focus on your recovery, one day at a time.
One day at a time. I can do that. I have to.
You can and you will. You're not alone, Emily. Even if I can't support your efforts with Tom, I'm still here for you.
Thank you, Sarah. That means more than you know. I don't deserve your kindness, but I'm so grateful for it.
Everyone deserves kindness, Emily, even when they've made mistakes. Remember that.
I will. I am. And I'll remember what you said about focusing on being a better person for my sake and my son's.
Good. That's the most important thing. The rest, it will unfold as it's meant to. You just take care of you.
I'll try. It's not going to be easy, but I'll try. Thank you, Sarah, for everything.
Of course, Emily.
And her ex-husband. The revelation led to the ex-husband's current wife discovering his infidelity, resulting in their separation. The current wife took responsibility for caring for Emily's son, treating him as her own. Emily, having lost the trust of her parents and being abandoned by her ex-husband, was forced to live alone while still recovering from her broken leg, leading to a difficult life. Tom completely severed ties with everyone involved in this incident and now lives a life unrelated to these events. The following year, he met a new girlfriend. He disclosed everything about this incident to her, and they are now dating with marriage in mind. Tom learned that hiding one thing leads to hiding more things. While he understands that some secrets are kept with good intentions, he doesn't want to force this belief on others. He wants to be with someone who accepts him as he is, without any secrets between them.
Hey, Sarah, you're being unfair lately.
How so? What do you mean?
Because you get to stay home all the time while I go out to work.
What do you mean by that?
You're working from home, right?
Yes, like many other people at my company.
That's totally unfair!
How exactly is that unfair? The company made this decision. I didn't.
You just get to sit home all day while I have to commute every morning and night.
That's because remote work is encouraged now.
You're not even doing real work, though!
Excuse me? It is real work, just like yours.
Come on, you're just sitting at home in your pajamas isn't real work.
I dress professionally and maintain a proper work schedule even when I work from home.
Yeah, right. I bet you're just watching TV all day.
I have deadlines and meetings just like at the office. The workload is still the same as if I were in an office.
You're just taking the easy way out.
There's nothing easy about my work.
I'd work from home too if I could.
Well, that's not really my problem.
It is when you're bragging about it.
I've never bragged about working remotely.
You post about it on social media.
I posted about my home office setup.
Same thing, you're just showing off.
My job can be done remotely.
It must be nice having such an easy job.
My job isn't easy just because it can be done remotely.
You don't even have to deal with people.
I deal with people all day in virtual meetings.
That's not the same thing as in-person meetings.
It's still work.
Virtual meetings are just for show.
They're essential for coordination and planning.
Yeah, whatever.
You clearly don't understand modern work environments.
I'm in sales. I can't do remote work.
And?
Real jobs require face-to-face interaction.
That's your opinion, not a fact. How is that my problem? Why are you upset about this?
You're getting special treatment.
It's company policy, not special treatment.
Your whole department is lazy.
We meet all our targets and deadlines. If you want remote work so badly, find a new job.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously. If it bothers you this much, make a change.
Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a practical solution.
I've been in sales my whole career.
And careers can change.
You don't understand the real business world.
I understand it perfectly well.
Sales is the most important department.
Every department is important in its own way.
Without sales, you wouldn't have a job.
Without my department, you'd have nothing to sell.
I'm a top performer, an elite.
And that has what to do with remote work?
I take pride in my work.
So do I, whether at home or in the office.
You think I can just quit my job?
If you're as elite as you say, finding a new job should be easy.
You don't understand sales at all.
I understand enough to know you're being ridiculous.
Then do your job without complaining.
I am doing my job. You're the one complaining.
At least I work real hours.
I work the same hours as everyone else.
Prove it.
I don't need to prove anything to you.
Shut up.
Very professional response.
You're just a useless slacker working from home.
Your insecurity is showing.
What would you know?
I know that you're bitter about your own situation.
You used to respect my work.
I still respect work. I don't respect baseless attacks.
Remember when you used to admire sales?
I admire dedication, not arrogance.
Same thing in sales.
No, it's really not.
You've changed since working from home.
I've grown more confident in my abilities.
You've gotten lazy and entitled.
Having boundaries isn't being entitled.
You never used to talk back like this.
I never used to have to defend my work like this.
Just saying what everyone thinks.
Who is everyone?
The real workers who go to the office.
My entire team works remotely successfully.
That's because your boss is weak.
David is an excellent manager who trusts his team.
Remote work is destroying company culture.
Our culture is stronger than ever.
You're all just avoiding real work.
Our productivity metrics prove otherwise.
Numbers can be manipulated.
So can sales figures.
That's different.
How exactly?
Sales is about relationships.
So is my job. We just manage them differently.
You can't build relationships through a screen.
We do it successfully every day.
It's not the same and you know it.
It's different, not inferior.
This whole remote thing is just temporary.
Actually, our company is making it permanent.
That's ridiculous.
That's progress.
Progress is ruining everything.
Progress is making work more efficient.
You mean making workers lazy?
Flexibility isn't laziness.
What exactly are you doing all day anyway?
The same work I did at the office, but more efficiently.
How convenient.
It is convenient. That's the point.
Real work isn't supposed to be convenient.
Work should be about results, not suffering.
You sound like one of those millennials.
I sound like someone who values work-life balance.
There's no balance in real business.
Maybe that's your problem.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means your attitude is outdated.
At least I have a real career, unlike you.
Keep telling yourself that.
What exactly are you implying?
That success isn't measured by hours in an office.
You've gotten so disrespectful.
No, I've gotten more confidence.
Working from home has made you soft.
Having boundaries has made me stronger.
You used to understand business.
I understand it better than ever now.
If you're home all day, you should do a better job with housework.
My work hours are for work, not housework,
But you save commuting time.
which I use for actual work.
Cook more elaborate meals.
I cook what I have time for.
You always make such basic stuff.
I make healthy, efficient meals.
When I was growing up, my mother always had dinner ready.
I'm not your mother. I'm a working professional.
Your mother always has nice meals ready too.
She chose to be a housemaker. That was her choice.
You could do both if you tried harder.
I already do more than my fair share.
Oh, I see.
Do you? Because it doesn't seem like it.
So you just taking out your frustrations on me.
No, I'm stating facts about my workload.
You're always complaining about housework.
Because you never help.
That's women's work.
There's no such thing as women's work anymore.
Listen, just because I work from home doesn't mean I have less work than at the office. You clearly do, though.
Based on what evidence?
You're home all day.
In meetings and doing actual work.
I can't suddenly spend way more time on housework.
No one's asking you to spend more time. Just do your fair share.
I bring home the bigger paycheck.
That's not relevant to sharing household duties.
And I take pride in my work too, you know. You just sit in front of the computer all day.
So do most modern professionals.
It's different when I do it.
How exactly?
You just do whatever work they give you.
I manage complex projects and teams.
It's just women's work anyway.
Project management isn't women's work.
You know what I mean.
Yes, unfortunately, I do.
Of course it's easy.
You have no idea what my job entails.
I see you just typing all day.
You see what you want to see. Don't look down on other people's work.
I'm just being honest.
You're being prejudiced.
It's just facts.
That's one of your worst traits.
What traits?
Always looking down on women like that.
I respect women.
Your actions say otherwise.
Name one time I've disrespected women.
Every time you dismiss my work,
It's just a fact that women can't work as well as men.
that's completely false and outdated.
Look at history.
Look at systematic barriers. That's a terrible prejudice.
It's just reality.
Your version of reality is skewed. Gender has nothing to do with job performance.
Look around you.
I see capable people of all gender.
All the successful people are men.
That's confirmation bias.
That's because men are better at work.
That's because women have more societal pressure to leave work.
More excuses.
More systemic barriers. There's maternity leave, plus men's lack of understanding.
Women choose to take that leave.
Often because men won't share the responsibility. Just look at our situation.
What did you say?
I'm pointing out real issues.
Stop making excuses.
They're not excuses, they're explanations. See, this is what I've been thinking about.
About what?
Men are so sexist these days.
I'm not sexist.
You weren't like this before we got married.
I haven't changed.
You absolutely have. I think I've reached my limit.
Limit of what?
Of tolerating this behavior. We both work full-time.
I work more hours than you.
No, you don't. You just count differently. But you do 0 housework.
I take out the trash sometimes.
Sometimes isn't enough. You even mock my job.
I'm just being honest about it.
I have 0 respect for your partner.
I provide for us.
We both provide. I earn my own salary. I'm tired of being with you.
You're being dramatic.
No, I'm being honest. Let's end this.
And what exactly?
This marriage.
You mean divorce?
Yes, exactly that.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm completely serious.
I won't allow it.
I'm not asking for your permission, Tom.
You can't survive without me.
Watch me.
You've had a comfortable life because of me.
I've had a stressful life because of you.
You're gonna throw that away?
I'm going to save myself. Money isn't the issue here.
Then what is?
My mental health. My self-respect. I just want peace of mind right now.
You're being ungrateful.
No, I'm being honest with myself finally.
Who was that guy you were walking with?
Are you watching me now?
Just answer the question.
When were you watching me?
Does it matter?
That's so creepy. Stop following me.
I have a right to know. Now tell me.
No, you absolutely don't. Are you stalking me?
Of course not.
Then how did you see me?
I just happened to see you with someone.
Where exactly?
Near your office.
Why were you there?
It was totally random.
You don't work anywhere near there.
It was just a coincidence.
You keep saying that, but
It was pure coincidence.
stop lying. I know you were following me.
I'm not lying.
The way you keep saying that,
What way?
It's obvious you're stalking me.
I'm just concerned about you.
No, you're trying to control me.
I have a right to know what's going on in your life.
No, you don't. Not anymore. We're not together anymore. Stop contacting me.
You can't just cut me off.
Yes, I can. We're divorced.
We have history together.
We had history. Past tense.
Why not?
Because we're not together anymore.
What's wrong with occasional messages?
Everything. When they're unwanted.
We were married for years.
And now we're not.
What if there's an emergency?
What kind of emergency?
You know, emergencies.
Be specific.
Like if something happens to my parents. You were close to them too.
They have my email for real emergencies.
That's not the same.
It's appropriate for ex-in-laws.
How am I supposed to let you know if something happens?
You're not. That's the point. We're divorced. Your parents are no longer my family.
They still ask about you.
Then they can email me directly.
Listen,
I'm done listening.
I'm an elite salesperson, remember?
That means nothing to me now.
I can provide for you.
I provide for myself.
Who was that guy you were with?
Still not your business.
You found someone new already?
My personal life isn't your concern, and it shouldn't be.
Don't tell me you divorced this elite businessman for some other guy.
I divorced you because of you. Your delusions are getting out of hand.
I saw how he looked at you.
That was my boss.
Sure it was.
David, you should know his name. I've mentioned him plenty of times.
Oh, him.
Yes, him, my manager.
But why were you walking with your boss?
Professional reasons.
During lunch?
Yes, during lunch.
Aren't you working remotely?
We have to go to the office once a week now.
Since when?
Company policy changed. We were walking back from lunch to the office.
Nice.
What's that supposed to mean?
Female boss and lunch for two.
He's not female, and it wasn't for two.
Suspicious.
None of your business.
Everything about you is my business.
No, it literally isn't. And there were 4 of us, actually.
I only saw 2.
2 others were walking ahead of us.
Convenient excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's a fact. What's your problem?
I don't have a problem.
Seriously?
I couldn't see the others.
Because you were hiding?
I thought you were with your boyfriend.
Even if I was, it's not your business anymore.
Everything you do reflects on me.
No, it doesn't. Not anymore. We're strangers now.
We'll never be strangers.
We already are.
About that.
About what now?
Why don't we get back together?
Are you being serious? Why would I do that?
Completely serious.
After everything you've done?
You're better off with me.
I'm better off alone than with you.
Being single at your age is embarrassing.
There's nothing embarrassing about being single.
Everyone's talking about it.
Who is everyone?
People at church, your old friends, literally everyone.
I don't go to your church anymore.
Your mother must be worried about you.
My mother supports me.
You won't find anyone else to marry you now.
I'm not looking to get married anytime soon.
At your age?
My age is perfect for being independent.
And your parents must be giving you grief.
Actually, they're not.
They must be disappointed.
My parents haven't said anything about the divorce.
They're just being nice.
They respected my decision.
Parents always want grandchildren.
They told me to do whatever makes me happy.
They're just saying that.
No, they mean it.
But your income must be cut in half. That's tough.
My finances are none of your business.
I'm concerned about you.
Don't be. Not at all.
You must be struggling.
My salary alone is more than enough for one person.
You're just saying that.
I'm living happily ever after.
Nobody's happy alone.
I am, now that the source of my stress is gone.
You mean me?
Obviously.
After everything I did for you.
What exactly did you do for me?
I supported you.
I supported myself. There's literally nothing good about staying married to you.
That's harsh.
That's honest. I only lose by being with you.
You don't mean that.
I absolutely do.
We can work things out.
There's nothing to work out. You're like a curse.
I've changed.
No, you've gotten worse.
I need you.
That's your problem.
We need each other.
No, you need something from me.
Is that so wrong?
What do you really want, Tom?
I'm having money problems.
That's not my problem.
Big problems.
Still not my problem. What?
I need your help.
What kind of money problems?
Bad investments.
What are you talking about? You work for a major company. What are you talking about?
I have debts.
How much debt?
A lot. After you left, I was upset and made some bad investment decisions. Lost everything.
So, you've hit rock bottom.
I wouldn't say that.
All that talk about being worried about me, but you just wanted to use me.
It's not like that.
Then what's it like? How far will you go to mock people?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
But I had no choice.
There's always a choice.
You're my only hope.
I'm not your anything.
My parents have cut me off too.
Good for them.
They said I lost you because I didn't treasure you. focused on the video call.
I am. What's going on?
I just saw a man on your balcony window.
What do you mean?
He seems to be watching you.
Are you certain?
Yes, stay calm. Keep looking at your screen.
What should I do? What do I do?
Stay calm.
I'm trying.
Keep acting natural in the meeting.
Should I call the police?
Not yet. He might hear you. Don't turn around. If he knows you've spotted him, he might not leave.
My heart is racing.
You're doing great. Just stay focused.
The window is locked.
Are you sure?
I aired the room out earlier, but I can't remember if I locked it.
Don't check now.
Should I make an excuse to leave the meeting?
Not yet. Act normal. Stay calm. Act natural.
How long has he been there?
I noticed him about 2 minutes ago. In situations like this, staying cool is crucial.
How did he even get up there? This is the 3rd floor.
I don't know.
Could it be maintenance?
He's wearing casual clothes. He has a large mole on his chin.
Oh no.
Does that ring any bells?
That's probably my ex-husband.
The one you mentioned before?
Yes, that's him.
Stay calm. Don't let on that you know.
And I think he's been stalking me.
For how long?
Several weeks now. I never thought he'd come to my house, though.
Has he been threatening you?
Not directly, just persistent.
This is serious, Sarah.
I know. I should have taken it more seriously.
You need to get out of there right now.
How?
Is there a back door?
Yes, through the kitchen.
Good. Listen carefully. Pretend you're going to the bathroom and leave immediately.
What about my laptop?
Leave it. Keep the meeting running.
Won't he break in?
Better to keep you safe than...
Yes, I am.
Turn it off!
No. It's too late to turn off the computer now.
You're bluffing!
My boss has been recording the screen this whole time.
He can't do that!
He already did. I'm giving this video to the police.
You wouldn't!
I already have. Oh, and I saw you take money from my wallet.
You left it out!
In my locked apartment. Well, now you can add theft to your charges.
It wasn't theft!
Taking money without permission is theft.
I came all this way to see you because you wouldn't meet me!
Because I don't want to see you.
You forced me to do this!
I forced you to climb 3 stories.
It wasn't easy climbing to the 3rd floor!
No one asked you to.
The money was just compensation for my trouble!
For breaking and entering?
For trying to save our relationship!
That logic won't work anywhere.
You're being unreasonable!
I just ran to the police station.
You're overreacting!
There are officers behind the building, too.
You're lying!
Look for yourself. Just surrender.
I don't see any police!
They're good at their jobs, you criminal.
Don't call me that!
That's what you are now.
I wasn't going to do anything to you!
Breaking in is already doing something.
I just came to talk!
Through a 3rd floor window? Talk?
Yes, talk!
You mean threaten?
No!
Yes, that's exactly what this is.
I just wanted you to sign the marriage papers again.
By breaking into my home?
I just want us to be together again.
You're still on about that?
We belong together.
You must be mentally ill.
I need you.
No, you need money. Why?
You know why.
Actually say it.
I'm having money problems.
Clearly.
Don't mock me.
What?
This is serious.
You work for a major company. What are you talking about?
Not anymore. I got fired. I have debts.
How much?
A lot. After you left, I was upset and made some bad investment decisions. Lost everything.
So you've hit rock bottom.
I can recover.
All that talk about worrying about me, but you just wanted to use me.
It's not just about money.
Sure seems like it. How far will you go to mock people?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
But I had no choice.
There's always a choice.
You're my only hope.
I'm your ex-wife, not your salvation.
My parents have cut me off too.
I wonder why.
They said I lost you because I didn't treasure you.
They're right. Breaking and entering isn't a misunderstanding.
I had a key!
A key I took back when we divorced.
I made a copy!
That's even worse!
I was desperate!
You're making this worse for yourself.
The police are getting closer!
I can hear them too.
What will happen to me?
That's not my concern anymore.
Everything I worked for!
Should have thought of that before breaking in.
My career is over.
That was your choice.
No one will hire me after this.
Finally understanding consequences?
My parents will hear about this.
They should.
The whole neighborhood will know.
Actions have consequences.
I can hear them on the stairs.
Just give up, Tom.
I never meant for this.
You meant every bit of it.
I'll lose everything.
You already did.
Just one more chance.
The time for chances is over.
Sarah, please.
No more manipulation.
I'm scared. Sarah?
Sarah? Is that her name? You're already on first name basis with her?
We've had classes together before.
And you never thought to mention that?
We just shared a few group projects, nothing worth mentioning.
Well, apparently she confessed to you yesterday.
Oh yeah, she did. I was gonna tell you about it.
When exactly? It happened yesterday.
I was planning to tell you in person tomorrow.
Right. So what exactly did she say to you?
Just that she liked me. I told her I'm already dating someone.
That's it? You're being kind of vague about it.
She asked us to talk after class, said she had feelings for me. I told her about us.
And? What did she say?
And that was it. She said thanks for being honest and left.
You're literally the worst at giving details. Like, when did this happen?
Outside the library?
For how long?
Maybe 5 minutes.
My friend said it was more like 15 minutes.
Your friend was watching?
Don't change the subject. Why did you need 15 whole minutes just to reject someone?
I wanted to be considerate. It takes courage to confess.
Turns out she's friends with someone I know. Don't worry. I made sure to let her know you're taken.
Wait, what did you say to her?
Just making sure she knows her place.
Madison!
And isn't she that plain girl from our sociology class? The one who always wears those ugly sweaters?
That's not necessary.
She must be delusional to confess to someone like you.
Madison, that's not a nice way to talk about someone.
Excuse me? Are you defending her?
I'm not defending anyone, I just don't think we should talk badly about others.
I mean, obviously I'm way prettier than her. Are you saying I'm not?
Of course, you're beautiful. You're my girlfriend, after all.
Okay, but why are you getting so defensive about her?
I'm not being defensive.
Then stop defending other girls. You totally killed my mood.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
What way did you mean it then?
I just don't think it's right to talk badly about others.
You know what I think? I think you're hiding something.
I'm not hiding anything.
You're different from what I expected. You're a total buzzkill? I wasn't even being serious, but now you're making me feel like I'm the bad guy. Plus, you kept that confession a secret.
I wasn't keeping it secret. I turned her down, so I didn't think it was worth mentioning.
Excuse me? You're supposed to tell your girlfriend about stuff like that. What else haven't you told me?
Nothing, I swear.
Why would you keep it a secret? Unless... Do you actually like her?
I honestly don't feel anything for her. I have you, Madison.
Then why are you being so sketchy about it? If it meant nothing, why hide it?
I wasn't hiding it.
But you didn't tell me right away. That's literally the definition of hiding.
I just didn't want to make a big deal out of it.
It is a big deal. Other girls need to know you're taken. These basic girls keep throwing themselves at you because you're too nice to them.
I just don't like drama or causing problems.
So I'm causing drama now?
That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
You're my priority, so don't worry.
Well, duh, I better be. Wait, you did tell her you had a girlfriend, right?
Yeah, I told her.
What exactly did you say?
That I'm in a relationship and not interested.
Did you mention me specifically?
I said I'm dating someone.
That's it? You didn't say who?
No, I just said I'm taken.
Why wouldn't you mention me by name?
I didn't think it was necessary.
So she doesn't even know it's me?
I guess not.
Are you embarrassed of me or something?
Of course not.
Then why keep me a secret?
I'm not keeping you a secret.
But you didn't tell her who you're dating.
Yeah, I told her.
Good. But that means not everyone on campus knows I'm your girlfriend yet?
I guess not everyone knows.
Yeah, makes sense. We've only been dating for 2 weeks. But still, if people knew you were dating me, they wouldn't dare confess. Hello, CEO's daughter, gorgeous, amazing body. There's literally no competition.
You're right. You're the only one for me.
I know that, but I hate the idea of other girls trying to get with you. What if more girls try to confess?
They won't.
How can you be sure? I need to mark my territory.
Mark your territory?
Yeah, people need to know you're mine. Oh, I know. Let's take lots of cute couple pics. Can I come over to your place tomorrow? We can post them everywhere. That'll show everyone you're taken.
Sure, but my place is pretty small.
How small?
It's just a studio apartment. Not sure if you'll be comfortable there.
Who cares about that? I'll cook for you. You probably order takeout all the time, right?
Actually, I usually cook for myself.
Wait, what? Really? Since when?
Since I moved out for college.
That's actually kinda hot. A guy who can cook, love it. I need good food in my life. What can you make?
Simple stuff. Stir fry, pasta, curry. Well, it's more about saving money, to be honest.
Wait, you have a budget? OMG, that's hilarious. Is your allowance that tight?
My mom sends enough.
Then why are you budgeting?
What do you mean, why? That's just how life works.
Can't you just ask for more money when you run out?
I can't do that.
Hold up. You even have a part-time job. Don't tell me. You're kinda weird, you know that? Like, being responsible is cute and all. A what now?
One room for everything.
Where's the rest?
This is it.
This is it? Like, all of it?
Yeah, this is my whole place.
But where do you entertain the guests?
I don't really have people over.
I can see why. This is smaller than my closet.
It's what I can afford.
But like, your family, aren't they?
Aren't they what?
You know, from that big company.
What company?
Your last name. It's the same as that famous CEO.
Oh, that. No relation.
What? But everyone said...
People just assumed.
So you're not... You're actually...
I'm actually what?
Poor?
I wouldn't say poor.
But this place. And you take the bus. And you budget. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Madison?
I need to go.
What? But you just got here.
I can't stay here. I literally can't breathe.
The window's open if you need some air.
That's not what I mean. This is too much. Like, way too much.
What's too much?
This! All of this. The building, the tiny room, the sad little...
Big corporation? When did I ever say that?
There were rumors. Your last name is the same as that famous CEO.
Yeah, same last name, but no relation at all.
Obviously. Your apartment building and that sad little studio made that pretty clear. What made you think you could date someone like me? I mean, I'm the one who confessed to you.
We started talking more this year, and I thought you were amazing.
Hello? I'm literally a CEO's daughter.
Yeah, I know that.
What do your parents do?
My mom works a normal office job.
Ugh, don't date someone like me if you're from that kind of background. We're not even in the same social class. Being broke is so gross. So that's why you have a job and a budget. You're actually poor.
Not everyone gets as much allowance as you do, Madison.
Ugh, stop with these lectures. Can't believe I wasted 2 weeks on you.
2 weeks isn't exactly a long time.
It is when you're slumming it. Like, do you know how many eligible guys I turned down?
I never asked you to do that.
Well, obviously. You were too busy pretending to be someone you're not.
I never pretended anything.
You let people think you were rich.
I didn't let people think anything.
You could have corrected them.
Why would I? My financial status isn't anyone's business.
It's my business. I'm your girlfriend.
You just said you were done being my girlfriend.
I am. No way I'm dating someone broke. My friends would literally die.
I see. Fine.
Fine. That's all you have to say?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Maybe apologize?
For what exactly?
For deceiving me?
I never deceived you.
You did, by omission.
That's not how it works.
BTW, the only reason you got attention was because people thought you were from that big company. Finding out you're actually beneath me? So not okay.
Beneath you?
Yeah, like literally and socially beneath me. You live in a basement.
It's the 3rd floor.
Same difference. It's all poverty to me.
You're being ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous. Acting all high and mighty when you can't even afford a real apartment.
A studio is a real apartment.
Not in my world. Such a waste of time. Don't ever show your face to me again.
Trust me, I won't.
Good. And delete my number.
Already working on it.
Wait. What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said.
You can't delete my number. I delete your number.
That makes no sense.
Everything I say makes sense. You're just too poor to understand.
Are you done?
Almost. Just need to block you on everything. Can't have people knowing we dated.
Whatever makes you happy.
Don't use that tone with me.
What tone? These are text messages.
You know what I mean. That whole I'm better than you attitude.
Pretty sure that's your attitude.
At least I have the social status to back it up. What do you have? A bed in your kitchen?
I have my dignity.
Dignity? Is that what you call that shoebox you live in?
Better than being shallow and materialistic.
Better shallow than poor. I'd rather die than live like you.
You're really showing your true colors now.
My true colors are designer, unlike your whole life, which is like clearance rack at best.
Are you done insulting me?
For now. But don't you worry, I'll make sure everyone knows about your sad little life.
Real mature.
More mature than your furniture. Did you get it all from the dump?
I'm blocking you now.
No, I block you. This whole thing is just embarrassing. Like, I need a shower. Just being in that apartment made me feel poor.
You're being incredibly classist.
It's called having standards. Something you clearly know nothing about.
Having standards doesn't mean looking down on people.
Yes, it does. That's literally what standards are. Looking down on people beneath you.
That's not... childish.
Prove I said any of that.
I heard it was on your social media.
Was it? Don't remember.
I have screenshots.
From who? Your imaginary rich friends?
Just stop spreading rumors.
Or what? You'll sue me? Oh, wait! You can't afford a lawyer.
This isn't funny.
It's kind of funny. Plus, stop texting me. I don't have time for broke people.
Then stop spreading rumors about me.
They're not rumors, though. You are broke. That's just facts. You're from a single-parent house. What's with the attitude?
You got my mom fired, remember? Pretty bold of you to text me after that.
Did I? OMG, that was so long ago. I totally forgot about that.
I didn't.
Come on, don't be like that. That was like ancient history. You disappeared from campus senior year. Had to drop out because you were broke, right?
I took a gap year.
A what now?
That's why I graduated a year late.
Oh, you actually came back? Poor people are so determined, lol. But seriously though, what were you doing at Le Bernardin?
Having dinner?
Yeah, right. That place is like expensive. Did you get a job as a busboy?
I was eating there.
In the kitchen, maybe. Broke people should stick to Applebee's.
Still classist as ever, I see.
Still judgmental as ever, I see. But seriously, that place is way out of your league.
You don't know anything about my league.
I saw your apartment, remember? That sad little studio?
That was 3 years ago.
People don't change that much.
You don't know what I do for a living.
Don't care, TBH. But like, that suit looked expensive. Did you rent it?
No.
Steal it?
Really?
Just asking. That's why you're acting so confident. Got yourself a sugar mommy?
Not everyone needs handouts.
Then how? Whatever job you have can't be that impressive.
Actually, I work with your dad's company.
Oh, really? Following in mommy's footsteps working for daddy? Oh, wait, she got fired, right?
No, your dad's company works for me.
Wait, what? Are you saying you're gonna fire my dad? You're delusional. He's the CEO. You can't fire him.
Ask your dad about me. Tell him my name.
This isn't funny. You can't just make stuff up.
I'm not making anything up.
Daddy would have told me if he worked with you.
Maybe he was embarrassed.
Of what?
Having to work with the guy his daughter got fired.
That was years ago, and totally justified.
Just ask him.
Fine, I will. And when I prove you're lying... Rick, Daddy told me you own your own company.
That's right.
Like, a real company?
Very real.
I had no idea. And you've been giving contracts to Daddy's company?
For now.
What do you mean, for now?
The contracts are up for review.
When did you start your business? You graduated a year after me, right?
Last year.
That's amazing! Only a year and you've done so well! I knew you had potential.
No, you didn't.
Of course I did. I have an eye for talent.
I started the company during my gap year. It really took off after graduation, though.
OMG! You're so young to be running such a big company. I've even seen articles calling you a hot CEO. You should have told me.
Told you what?
That you were going to be so successful.
Would it have mattered?
Of course it would have.
Really?
Yes, I could have supported you.
Like you supported my mom?
That was different.
What are you talking about? You spread rumors about me and got my mom fired when you found out I wasn't rich.
No, you don't understand. I was just nervous seeing you looking so successful. You've gotten even more handsome, too.
Your personality hasn't changed at all.
What do you mean?
You still only care about money and status.
That's not true. I care about you.
Since when?
I always have.
Really? Let me quote some of your texts. Being broke is so gross. Poor people are so determined, LOL. Broke people should stick to Applebee's.
I was young and stupid. But Rick, Daddy's company is struggling right now. He says if you cancel the contracts, we might go bankrupt.
That's the plan.
What? You can't be serious. Please, please, I'm so sorry. I got slapped by Daddy for the first time ever. He's never been this angry before.
Your dad is just as guilty. What kind of CEO fires an employee just because his daughter says so?
He was trying to make me happy.
And now you're both paying for it.
I'm really sorry. I truly regret what I did. I've changed, I promise.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have. Let me prove it.
It's too late for that.
Please, I don't work. I've been living off Daddy's money since graduation, just doing housework.
And that's my problem because...
If his company goes bankrupt, I won't survive.
Then get a job!
I can't work now. I'm supposed to be a trophy wife.
Then find someone to marry?
I've been trying.
Like that older guy you were having dinner with yesterday.
Ew, I'm not marrying that old creep. He's just a sugar daddy Daddy told me to date for money. I'm trying my best here.
Your best is laughable.
What else am I supposed to do?
Have some dignity?
Dignity doesn't pay bills.
No, but hard work does.
Please, I'll do anything.
Anything?
Yes.
Then disappear.
What?
I'm blocking your number after this.
Wait, please. I really am sorry. I know an apology isn't enough. I keep thinking about why I did such horrible things. You have every right to hate me, but please give me another chance.
Another chance?
You can do whatever you want with me. Just please forgive me.
Whatever I want?
Yes, anything.
Then disappear.
Rick, please.
I'm embarrassed I ever dated you, even briefly, and I'm not the only one you've hurt.
What? What do you mean?
Think about your past actions. Maybe apologize to everyone else you've hurt, too. I'm really looking forward to seeing where life takes you.
You're really going through with this?
Goodbye, Madison.
No, wait! Please! I'll change! I promise!
Hey, James. I'm planning to get something special for Lily's birthday cake next year.
Are you already thinking about next year? Her birthday just ended yesterday.
She was a bit disappointed with this year's cake. Not that she showed it, but I could tell.
It was from that fancy bakery downtown. Cost me quite a bit, too.
Yes, and I appreciate that. But there's the other cake Lily wants.
Another cake? What's wrong with using the same bakery?
Well, there's this cake Lily really wants. It's from this super exclusive bakery that had a 1-year waiting list.
1-year waiting list for a cake? Seriously?
Their cakes are apparently amazing. They only make 5 cakes per day. Each one is completely customized.
Sounds like a marketing gimmick.
It's this trending cake that's all over social media. Lily saw it on YouTube and really wants to try it. We only found out about it like a month before her birthday, so we couldn't get it this year.
So she's just following social media trends? Such a typical girl thing. Probably just looks pretty for Instagram or whatever.
Actually, the baker trained in France for 15 years. They use this special technique that makes the cake super light, and they only use ingredients imported from specific farms.
Sounds pretentious.
Actually, I heard it tastes amazing too. One of the moms from Lily's school managed to get one, said it was absolutely incredible. Even adults are curious about it now.
Not interested. I'd rather spend money on good whiskey.
Speaking of which, how was that new Japanese whiskey you bought? The one from that limited edition release?
Finally, someone asking about something worthwhile. It's incredible. Smooth finish, complex notes, worth every penny of the $300 I paid.
Funny you mention it. This cake costs about as much as your fancy whiskey. It's definitely on the expensive side.
What? That's ridiculous to spend on cake. Complete waste of money.
You just spent the same on whiskey last week, and the week before that.
That's different. Whiskey is an investment. It appreciates in value.
When have you ever resold any of your whiskey?
That's not the point. It's about understanding quality. Kids don't understand quality.
But birthday cake is like the most important thing for a kid all year. I think we can splurge once in a while. Besides, Lily isn't just being demanding about it. She offered to do chores and be good all year in exchange for getting this special cake.
She's that desperate for a cake? Talk about obsessed.
She came up with the idea herself. She made a whole presentation about it. Drew up a chart of all the chores she'd do.
A presentation? Since when does she do presentations?
She's been learning about them in school. Said she wants to be professional about it. Even made a little contract for us to sign.
Contract?
Actually, it was her idea to make this deal. She said if she wants something, she needs to give something in return. Isn't that what you're always preaching about? If she picked that up from you, that's pretty impressive. Our little girl's growing up.
As if a kid could understand business principles. Just a coincidence.
She specifically mentioned your business talks. Remember when you explained ROI to her?
That was months ago. No way she remembered that.
She did, though. She even used the term correctly in her presentation. Said that was her investment in her future happiness.
Probably just repeating words without understanding.
Well, your business philosophy is pretty impressive. Very on brand for your family business background.
Well, we are a family of entrepreneurs. Dad and my brother both run multiple companies. I'm starting my own company soon, too.
That new venture you mentioned? How's that going?
It's gonna be huge. Revolutionary business model. Gonna disrupt the entire industry.
That sounds exciting. What industry is it in?
You wouldn't understand the technical details. It's complicated business stuff.
I'm sure I could learn. I really admire that. I barely have any work experience myself.
Course you don't. You're just average. If we'd had a son, he could have been like the men in our family. Shame we only got a daughter.
Excuse me? What does gender have to do with anything? Lily could be a CEO too. She's incredibly sharp for her age.
The business sense in our family only runs in the male line. Women can't run businesses anyway. They should stick to following social media and eating cake.
That's an incredibly outdated view. There are plenty of successful female CEOs.
Name 3.
Are you serious? What about Mary Barra at GM? Lisa Su at AMD? Jane Fraser at Citigroup?
Never heard of them. Probably just figureheads. Real decisions made by men behind the scenes.
That's absolutely ridiculous. You're living in the past century.
I'm living in reality. Name one successful female CEO in my family.
Maybe there aren't any because they never got the chance. Times are changing, James.
Whatever, just order the cake if you want, but don't expect me to pay for it.
I'll use my savings. This means a lot to Lily.
Using your own money to spoil her, this is why she's soft.
Supporting our daughter's dreams isn't spoiling her. She's willing to work for what she wants. That shows character.
If she had real character, she'd want to learn about stocks or cryptocurrency, something useful.
She's 8, James. 8-year-olds are allowed to want cake.
I was reading the Financial Times at her age.
No, you weren't. Your mom showed me your old Pokemon card collection. Said you were obsessed until middle school.
That's different. Those cards were investments. Some are worth thousands now.
Sure, honey. Should I make the cake reservation then?
Whatever. Just don't come crying to me when she doesn't follow through.
I believe in her. She's more determined than you give her credit for.
We'll see. Don't say I didn't warn you when this backfires.
I'm making the reservation. This'll be worth it. You'll see. You know anything about this? I put it in the fridge, but it's gone. James, where's the cake? Your car's gone and your jacket's here. Did you take the cake?
Oh, yeah, I gave it to my niece. She said she wanted some, which made her really happy.
What? Why would you do that?
I was heading to my parents and wanted to bring something. Called ahead and heard my niece wanted cake. Figured it'd be perfect.
That was Lily's cake, the one she worked an entire year for.
What's the big deal? Just buy another cake. My niece is younger than Lily. Older kids should let little ones have things.
Are you serious right now? This isn't some random cake from the store.
A cake is a cake. Stop being dramatic.
But you know how hard Lily worked for a whole year just for this cake. She earned this.
She just did some basic chores, nothing to brag about. If she wants it that bad, you can make another reservation for next year. Your job's to order it anyway.
You cannot be this dense. Do you have any idea what you've done?
I made my niece happy. Someone's happy at least, unlike you two who are always complaining.
You're the worst dad ever. I hate you.
Oh, Lily, don't be like that.
I'm never talking to you again.
What are you so angry about? It's just a cake. You're 8 years old. Acting like this isn't very mature.
Do not lecture her about maturity right now. You just stole her birthday cake. I didn't just do chores. I worked so hard.
What?
I stopped asking Mommy for candy. I worked super hard and got 100s on all of my tests. Every single one.
You were studying too?
I ate all of my vegetables, even the Brussels sprouts. I was looking forward to this forever. You ruined everything.
Calm down. I didn't know you were that serious about the cake. Jeez.
How could you not know? I've been telling you about her progress all year.
You're always talking about something. How am I supposed to keep track?
I hate you. Don't come home.
Watch your mouth, young lady. Who do you think puts food on the table? Don't be disrespectful.
You want to talk about respect after what you just did?
Hey, Sarah, you seeing this? Maybe you're not raising her right.
Don't you dare try to blame me for this. This is all you. You can't even say sorry. You're such a bad grown-up.
What did you just say? Your birthday's canceled. You better be kneeling when I get home. You're the one who needs to apologize.
She will do no such thing. You won't be home when you get back.
What? Where are you both? Lily needs to learn respect. Answer me!
Your dad and brother aren't investing in your company anymore.
What? Where did that come from? How do you even know about that?
Guess we crossed paths. We're at your parents' house right now. Lily wanted to try to get her cake back. I thought maybe there might still be some left.
Still obsessing over that stupid cake? That's ridiculous. We already ate it all anyway, every last crumb.
Did you enjoy it? Eating your daughter's dream? Was it worth it? Yes, we saw that. Just empty plates left. Your niece didn't even know it was Lily's cake, did she?
She wanted a cake, I brought her a cake. It was as simple as that.
Lily finally broke down crying when she saw that. She's only 8. Of course she did. She spent an entire year working towards this one thing. I don't think she ever imagined her own father would betray her like this. The shock must have been devastating.
What's with the attitude? It's just a stupid cake. You're both treating me like I committed a crime. Everyone's being ridiculous.
Only you think it's just a cake. Everyone else here was horrified when they heard the whole story. Your mom was in tears apologizing to Lily. Your dad and brother are furious. Using your daughter's birthday cake to try to get investment money? Really?
That's not what
Don't even try to deny it. Your brother just told us everything. About how desperate you've been for funding. How you've been harassing them for weeks.
John needs to mind his own business. He doesn't know anything.
That's not what it... Oh, wait. Your dad wants to say something.
Wait! Don't show him the messages!
Too late. He's reading everything right now. Says this shows your true character.
No!
But that's exactly why you brought the cake, isn't it? Thought making your niece happy would score points with your brother at least, right?
No! That's not it! I brought the cake out of kindness! I just wanted my niece to be happy! And yeah, if she's happy, my brother would be in a better mood.
See, there it is. Using your daughter's special day to manipulate your family. How low can you go?
Shut up! You're living off my money, so watch your mouth! Without me, you'd be nothing!
There you go again with your superiority complex. You're just so selfish. You'd step all over your daughter's hard work just to get what you want.
I'm the head of this household. I work to feed you both. If I don't play my cards right with Dad and my brother, you'll both end up on the street.
Your dad is reading these messages in real time. He just shook his head and walked away.
No, wait, tell him I didn't mean that. I'm just stressed.
Actually, I'm showing your family all the text right now. They're seeing the real you. Finally.
What? Stop showing them private messages!
Everyone here is shaking their heads at you. Turns out, you're the family's problem child. Always have been.
That's ridiculous! I'm the successful one! The one with vision!
Your dad just said you've always been selfish and caused problems for everyone. He also said you have zero business talent. Says you've been lying about your company's progress.
What? That's impossible! Dad believes in me!
Does he? Because he just showed me your business plan. The one you've been pitching to investors.
He had no right! That's confidential!
It's full of holes. Your brother says a high school student could make a better plan. But you need your dad and brother's money to keep your company afloat, right? That's why you were trying so hard to get on their good side, using Lily's cake as a bargaining chip.
Shut up! A housewife like you couldn't understand how hard business is. I'm working my tail off here, making connections, building relationships.
Really? Because I know you're just bar hopping every night. You always come home reeking of alcohol. The credit card bills show it all.
That's networking! Drinking is part of business. Every successful person does it.
Oh, your dad just sighed really loud. He said, this is exactly why he's useless. He knows you're hanging out at those hostess bars instead of working. Your brother's saying someone who neglects their family will never succeed.
Where is everyone? Put Dad on the phone. I need to explain. Hello? Where did you all go?
Still at your parents' house. Oh, you're back home? Too bad. We're not there. And won't be coming back.
Then where are you? I need to talk to Dad and everyone. Tell me where you are.
We're at your brother's luxury hotel. He's arranging an amazing birthday party for Lily last minute. There's gorgeous food and cute desserts everywhere. He even got a character show for Lily. The view is incredible. This'll be unforgettable.
All that just for Lily? That's my daughter. I should be there.
Like I said, everyone felt terrible about eating her cake, even though they didn't know the story. Lily stopped crying and her eyes are sparkling now. Your brother really knows how to fix things.
That's good. I'll come over too. I can explain everything.
Nope. Lily says she never wants to see your face again.
I'll apologize to her. Tell her I'll buy 2 of those cakes next year. No, 3. As many as she wants.
I told her, but she doesn't want to eat the cake anymore. Or any cake from you.
Why not? She wanted it so badly. I'll make it right.
She says seeing that cake would remind her of today's heartbreak. Poor thing. She trusted you.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Please, Sarah, help me fix this.
Too late. Lily says she doesn't want that cake or you anymore. We can't blame her.
It can't be like that. We're family. We have to see each other. Let's make up. I'll apologize to her. I'll do better.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm filing for divorce.
What? Hold on. Over a cake? You can't be serious.
Just a cake. You keep saying that. But it was never just about the cake.
No! I'm truly sorry. Please don't divorce me over a cake. That's extreme. Think about what people will say.
The cake was just the last straw. It's everything. Your self-centered attitude, how your mood swings control your behavior, forgetting birthdays and anniversaries, never thinking about your family, how you blow up and never apologize when you're wrong. I'm done. Your brother even advised me to divorce you, and that sealed it.
Please, wait. This is terrible. How will it look if my wife and daughter leave me? What about my reputation?
See, that's exactly what I can't stand anymore.
What?
How you suddenly switch to being polite when things go bad for you, trying to manipulate my kindness with the victim act. But it's all just about protecting yourself. Always has been.
I'm sorry, but how will you survive without me? You've never worked a day in your life.
Your brother offered me a job, and your dad's letting us live in one of his properties. A brand new luxury high-rise right by the station. They're taking care of everything.
Why would they do all that for my wife? They're my family.
It's not for me. It's for Lily. When they heard how she worked hard for a whole year for that cake, your dad and brother were really moved. You have to earn what you want. That business principle? They were amazed an 8-year-old understood and followed through on that. Your dad's business instinct saw something special in her.
What?
Something you definitely don't have. Your dad and brother kept saying, how did such an incompetent father produce such an amazing child? Your dad says she's a once-in-a-century talent. They're planning to give her special education and groom her to take over your brother's company.
Lily, but she's just a girl.
That's why they want to give her the best environment. That's the reason for the generous treatment. Thanks to Lily, I get lucky too. I'm grateful to have such a brilliant daughter.
Please wait! What about me? Without their investment, my company will go bankrupt!
Your family said they're cutting ties with you. You're on your own now.
No! You can't do this! I'm your husband!
And punishing laziness. After the divorce, I moved into the apartment John's dad provided. Lily got an amazing tutor and really flourished. By 4th grade, she was already studying middle school material. She's got such drive, always talking about wanting to be a CEO like her grandpa and uncle. I started working at John's company in sales, and surprisingly, I love it. Became top seller my first month. Everyone keeps asking why I wasted my talent being a housewife all those years. As for James, his company went under, just like we expected. Between the divorce settlement and child support, he ended up deep in debt. A year later, he got arrested for fraud. Guess he wasn't even good at that since they caught him so fast. The only talent he ever had was hurting people who cared about him.
I finally got that new game I've been wanting.
Oh, you got the one you've been talking about? That's great! Gaming is pretty much your only hobby after all.
Sometimes I feel like I work just to buy games. But don't worry, spending time with you is still my priority. I won't get too caught up in gaming.
Well, I should hope not. If you ever ignore me for games, I might just have to throw them all away. Remember last month when you stayed up until 3 a.m.?
That was a one-time thing, and it was because we had that big merger happening. I needed something to de-stress.
I know. But you've been so focused on work lately. I barely see you anymore.
I'm sorry about that. The transition hasn't been easy. Dad left some big shoes to fill.
Your father did run the company for 30 years. That must be intimidating.
Yeah, everyone keeps comparing us. Your father would have done it this way. Your father never needed to check the reports twice. Gets really exhausting sometimes to even hear them say things like that.
That sounds really difficult. Have you talked to your parents about it?
Mom keeps saying I'm doing just fine, but I can tell Dad's worried about me. He stops by the office sometimes to check in.
Maybe he's just trying to help? He cares about you.
I know, but it makes me feel like a kid again, like I can't handle things on my own.
Is that why you've been working such long hours?
Partly. I don't want anyone saying they preferred how things were under my father. I need to prove myself.
You don't need to prove anything. But I do miss having dinner together.
We had dinner together yesterday.
For like 15 minutes, before you rush back to your study to review those contracts.
The Anderson deal is crucial. If we lose them...
I understand. Your family worked so hard to build this company. You can't let them down.
Exactly. Rachel says I'm being too anxious about it, but she doesn't understand the pressure.
Speaking of Rachel, she seemed upset this morning when I was making breakfast.
Really? Why?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I used her favorite mug? She just gave me this look.
Don't read too much into it. She's probably stressed about work too. Her law firm's been handling some big cases.
I try to be considerate, but sometimes I feel like I'm walking on eggshells.
You're too sensitive. Rachel likes you. She told me so when we first got married.
Did she? That's nice of her. I just want everyone to be happy.
And that's why I love you. You always think of others.
You're sweet. But back to your game. Which one did you get?
The new RPG everyone's been talking about cost me a fortune, but the reviews are amazing.
You've been saving up for it, right? The one with the dragons?
That's the one, supposed to have over 100 hours of content.
100 hours? When are you planning to play it?
Well, I was thinking about playing a bit tonight after I finish these reports.
You're still working on those? It's already 8 p.m.
Just need to double check some numbers, then I can relax a bit.
You've been double checking numbers every night this week. Can it wait until tomorrow?
The board meeting is on Monday. I need everything perfect.
You're working too hard. Even your father took breaks.
Please don't compare us, not you too.
Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just worried about you.
I know, but I'll be fine. I can game late at night.
No way, that's not happening.
Why not?
Well, first of all, it's not good for you to cut into your sleep time. Plus, Rachel will just get mad again. You know how she is about noise.
Wait, Rachel got mad? When did this happen?
I didn't want to worry you, but she gets angry when you make noise at night. She yells at me about it. Almost every morning lately.
Why would she yell at you and not me? That doesn't make sense.
Probably because I'm just easier to confront. I'm just the sister-in-law after all.
Wouldn't it be easier to confront her own brother? We've always been close.
Well, in the family hierarchy, I'm at the bottom. I'm the outsider here. Everyone knows that.
That's not true. You're family too, Victoria. You have been for 2 years now.
But to Rachel, I'm just an annoyance. The house got more crowded when you brought home a wife, and it must be unsettling having a stranger move in, especially in her childhood home.
That's ridiculous. If she's uncomfortable, she can move out. She's a working adult. She only lives here because it's close to her office.
But Rachel has the right to live here. It's her family home. As someone who married into the family, I have to be considerate. I don't want to cause any problems.
You're not causing problems. Rachel is if she's treating you this way. I should talk to her.
No, please don't. That would only make things worse. She'll know I told you.
I'm sorry you feel you have to walk on eggshells. I had no idea Rachel was saying these things. She used to be able to sleep through anything, even when I had friends over for gaming nights.
She's been having trouble sleeping lately. And it's not work stress. You know how intense her job can be. But this is different.
All right, legal work. Must see some dark stuff in that line of work. No wonder she's on edge.
So no late night gaming, okay? Just go to bed like a normal person. Got it? For everyone's sake.
Yes, ma'am. You're right, shouldn't mess up my sleep schedule anyway. I'll find time on weekends somehow. Maybe Sunday afternoon?
Perfect. That's much better. And I'll make sure to keep Rachel busy then. Take her shopping or something, so she won't complain about the noise.
You don't have to do that. This is my house, too.
I know, but it's easier this way. Less drama. I just want everyone to get along.
You're too good to us. Both of you mean so much to me.
You're sweet. Now finish those reports and get some rest. Your game will still be there this weekend.
Thanks for understanding and for telling me about Rachel. I'll try to be more considerate.
That's all I ask. Good night, love.
Good night. Don't stay up too late yourself.
I'll try my best. Sweet dreams.
Victoria, where are you?
James, why are you up? That's unusual for you.
Had too much to drink before bed. I got thirsty and noticed you weren't in bed. Where'd you go?
Sorry, just getting some fresh air. Couldn't sleep again.
This is the third time this week. Is something wrong?
Just restless. You know how it is.
It's dangerous for a woman to be out alone at this hour, especially in this neighborhood.
I'm hardly a young girl anymore. Stop treating me like a child.
The news just reported another break-in nearby. I can't help but worry.
I'm perfectly fine. I can take care of myself. Been doing it for years before I met you.
Still, walking around at night isn't safe. At least let me know when you go out.
It's fine. I'm just on the property. The estate is big enough to take walks right here. The gardens are beautiful at night.
You don't need to go for walks at this hour, though. I'll come join you.
No, don't. I need to be alone right now. Please respect that.
Did something happen? You've been acting strange lately.
It's nothing. Just need some space.
It can't be nothing if you're out walking alone at this hour. Come to think of it, you've been sleeping in a lot lately. Do you do this often, these late-night walks?
Well, I wasn't planning to tell you, but guess I can't hide it anymore. Yes, this isn't the first time. I can't sleep. Haven't been able to for weeks.
Since when exactly? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Remember when we had that dinner party? When Rachel made those comments about my cooking?
That was months ago. Has it been going on that long?
Has it been going on that long? It started small, just occasional restlessness, but it got worse.
Are you anxious about something? Is living with my family too stressful? Mom can be a bit particular about things.
Your mother is wonderful. She's always so kind to me.
Then what is it? If it is, we don't have to stay. Rachel can handle things here. We could move out, get our own place.
No, that's not it. Your parents are wonderful people. I'm happy living here. It's just, things aren't great with Rachel. But I don't want to cause problems.
Really? I never noticed. You both seemed fine at dinner yesterday.
Of course not, when others are around. But when we're alone, she's like a different person. She's cruel to me. It's like she becomes someone else entirely.
What do you mean? What does she do?
Little things at first. Moving my things, accidentally spilling coffee on my clothes. But it got worse.
Worse how?
She'll kick the laundry I'm folding and mess it all up. She'll throw away food I've cooked right in front of me. Says it's probably poisoned. Who says things like that?
No way! Rachel wouldn't...
It's true. She says horrible things too. That I make the house cramped. That I smell. That I don't belong here. That I'm not good enough for you.
This doesn't sound like my sister at all.
She says I'm just here for the money. That I make the house feel cheap. That I wish I'd leave. She doesn't understand why her brother married someone like me. Says I must have tricked you. She even gets mad that we don't have kids yet.
What does she say about kids?
It's too awful. I can't even repeat it.
Please tell me. I need to know.
She threw things at me once, calling me defective for not having children. Says I'm failing as a wife, that you'll leave me for someone younger, someone who can give you a family.
Oh my God! She's been treating you this terribly all this time? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I really tried to get along with her, but she just seems to hate me completely. Nothing I do is ever good enough.
So that's why you're always so careful around Rachel. I thought it was weird, like being quiet at night and everything. The way you always check if she's home before cooking.
I'm sorry I couldn't get along with your sister. I'm such a terrible wife. I should have tried harder.
You have nothing to apologize for. This is completely unacceptable.
I've been trying to stay strong, but I'm so tired. Yet I can't sleep. So I come out here for fresh air. Sometimes crying alone helps me feel better. The garden is the only place I feel safe anymore.
You've been doing this all along? Suffering in silence? I'm so